Go! All right. Hey, everyone. Happy whatever this is. Tuesday. It's Tuesday and we're going on Wednesday. Look at that. I can tell the time of the week. Okay. Hope you're all having a great, middle of the week here. We're almost done, right? Let's get to it. We got lots of stuff. Yeah, it's Tuesday, isn't it? Tuesday. All right. Let's get some music going here. What am I looking for? Overhead. All right. We are not doing the sweater right now. Hold on. There we go. All right, I'm getting there. Hope you're all having a good one. Hey, don't forget, Moko Gang is in their final bit. Shout out Moko Made. Last one. I have 1-0. Not only have I 1-0, the wheel refuses to add my name. The wheel just is not adding my name. I'm starting to actually get frustrated with it. There. Like, I had to do that one twice. I had to do the last one 3 times. I'm not sure what's going on. Anyway, let me say hi to everyone. Daiwick, good to see you. Wincing, happy pre-Wednesday. Congrats on getting first. Goshi, hope you're doing well. Chicken, people flute. Merrick, hope you're doing well. Actually, rigged. I think it is. Something's goofy there. I noticed multiple times me adding party and like not getting added to the wheel. Whatever. It's honestly right. I'm not that broken up over not winning anything. It's comeuppance, right? It's justice for coffee. Justice for coffee. Okay. Got to get that joke in before he shows up. Okay. Where is my end? My projects would probably go a lot more smoothly if, like, I didn't tangle my yarn every time. How y'all doing? How are y'all? Remember, we completed round 1 for our major granny squares yesterday. So now we're going to be doing the toasted almond layer. So let's get to it. Yeah, can you imagine? It's like, I don't recognize the spelling QAA. Like, what's this shit? Okay. Let me get rolling here. Okay, so this one's relatively straightforward. We are just single crocheting a bunch. And by a bunch, I mean 3 times in each hole. There are 8 holes, so that's 24 single crochets. And we have 16, or actually 15 to do. So that's just like 300 and something single crochets. No probalo. Hey, Amu, how are you doing? Happy Tuesday going on Wednesday. How was your day off? Please tell me you had a day off. Good, yeah, happy Tuesday. Tuesday, isn't it? Pretty sure it's a Tuesday. Oops. You did, yay! Congratulations. You're tired though? It was good? Well, I am glad. I hope you were able to just chill. Chill and not too much. You're doing a bit of fiber prep right now. Oh, that sounds lovely. Is that from stuff you bought at the Sheep Fest? I think I'm going to... Yeah, we're good. No, this is stuff you bought from 2 festivals ago. I see. This is the extent of your backlog. You were prepping some glasses and listening to the Take On Me cover in The Last of Us? Oh no. Take on me. Did they actually try to make like a new video out of it? So Amu, what's the fiber prep gonna be for? No, the version of the game was an arresting moment. It was good in the TV show. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I think that's good. There we go. 1 done. Actually, technically 2 done. $14 to go. Yeah, I know it's all itchy. It's a combination of like pollen and beard hair. Okay. Not sure yet. It's some BFL fleece you bought and cleaned. Oh, okay. You got a new toy to open the locks. You're trying it out. So, saying like opening the locks, that means like the locks of hair that are like stuck together? Is that like something that kind of helps spread them apart or something? Or is that something else? I am very unversed when it comes to the ways of the fleece. Yeah, and the curls. Okay. Okay, because those I guess start to like stick together with stuff. You don't need to like break them apart and wash them. Like they're stuck together with non-gross things. Here I am imagining more like you know, plant fiber, where you kind of like get a, you know, and then you're going to make like a paper out of it or something, which probably not quite the right image. You're going to demo the tool on stream once you get used to it. Oh, okay. Okay, you do it after. Huh. Interesting. Lanolin will gunk up the tools. Okay. So then the locks then aren't stuck together with lanolin or something like that. It's something else, like their teeth are holding them together or something. Huh. Fascinating. You know, like, stuff like this always makes me wonder again, like, how... I realize a lot of these tools and stuff developed over time, but like, man, this is so complicated. Hey Olive, how are you doing? Happy Tuesday. It just opens and it'll give you a smooth yarn. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. Kind of smoothing out the fibers. You don't need to do it. Okay. Hey Tutake, how are you doing? Happy Tuesday. Yeah, there were a variety of different color combinations for this pattern. And the original pattern had more of like a classic Persian tile pattern with like bright primary colors. It's like, you know, bright reds, blues, and yellows, and that sort of a thing. And I was like, but this mauve purple beige tinted one really was more spoke to my preferred color palette. So there we go. Being in a town with a lot of people with your last name, all of them being related, and then you, who has no clue where your family is from. Oh no. You're a Jones amongst Smiths. Like, you're not from around here, are you? Except with like a French accent. Tu n'es pas d'ici? There we go. Pretty. That's 3. Oh, we have a little counter. Hey, Coffee, how are you doing? Okay, we're on round 2 of 16. And this, oh no, it's actually 2 of 14. Look at that. We already eliminated 2 rounds by a typo. And we've done 3 tiles. See, isn't that great? Immediately, like 10% reduction of work due to typo. How often does that happen? Okay. Usually it's the other way around. Like, oh yeah, I forgot to add a 0 to your bill. Not $10, it's $100. Speaking of, well, not really speaking of, today I got something in the mail from the Netherlands. Something I had kickstarted 6 years ago, 7 years ago. I never thought it would come. I'm not going to have a chance to play with it until the weekend. I got it 2 days after they announced the new version of the thing. Let me see if I can find it here. Hold on. Now, you may say, what the hell are you thinking? I kickstarted this again, like, actually, let me check. Let me check how long ago I kickstarted this. It was 2017, so 8 years ago. The price for the Kickstarter was something like $500. They hadn't even built the prototype yet. Then it turned out to be a lot harder than they were thinking. So it finally came. It finally came. Yeah, I'll be honest. There were moments in the updates where it's like, it's not looking like they're gonna make this. They stuck with it though. But they finally set the price point at like where it needed to be, and it turned out to be like 4 or 5 times as much as the Kickstarter was. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, actually, so when I kickstarted it, I paid 400 euros. I paid 400. Does it play? I don't know. I just got it. I'm not gonna have time to play with it until this weekend. This was the Kickstarter. This was the Kickstarter. Yeah, I forgot how little I had paid for it, given to where they ended up with the price point. So again, I think miracle, because most Kickstarters were like you drop like $100 or something and you never hear back from the person. I had that happen on at least a handful of Kickstarters. But that's the point of Kickstarter, right? It is not, you're not purchasing something, you are donating towards someone's vision, and good luck whether they actually follow through with it or not. I will say, right, early on in Kickstarter, I spent a lot of money on Kickstarter. And it was fascinating to see the wide variety. You had people that clearly had no freaking clue what they were getting into, no idea. There are Kickstarters that are still going that I did, and they still give updates. They're still trying. So I'm looking like a lot of video games. There's probably a website for that. You just need to look around. And it was really interesting to see, the variations of success. So we talked relatively recently about the failure of what do you call it? Mighty Number 9, which was Inafune, which is the attempt to reboot Mega Man. Utter disaster. Bloodstained, which was the reboot of Castlevania, pretty successful. That's where I got this ring, right? Aside from the ring, the game was actually pretty good, which is the important part. Shovel Knight, I backed Shovel Knight. I'm actually in Shovel Knight. Hollow Knight, I backed Hollow Knight. I am not in Hollow Knight. I did not back at that level. Yeah, it was very much Mighty 9. A Night in the Woods. A Night in the Woods, which ended up being a very, very fun, cute game. But their story in particular was really fascinating. They did a really good job of just like updating like a diary. And it was just fascinating, all the shit that they went through. Because again, like, let's be honest, a lot of these people with these Kickstarters, they weren't game companies like Inafune or Bloodstained Igarashi. They were like random people that were like, I got a cool idea and I want to make a game. And not surprisingly, you know, some people just had a lot of personal issues. Some people just ran into challenges. There was another game I backed, Star Mazer, still not out, where initially they got like screwed over by the artist or something who like took all the assets or something, right? Or something happened. I can't remember exactly what it was, but there was like a whole year or two pause while they worked through those legal issues. Biogun, the game Biogun that I was just playing and finished, that developer was part of a team that had a real issue with an older series. I can't remember what it was. They were part of like basically a failed Kickstarter in like a bad way, where their team, Reven.
Hello there.
Reven. Yeah, there was this game that looked pretty cool. It's called Reven. It never came to market, and but one of the developers went on, broke away from the losers, basically started their own thing and released Biogun. So that's my take on it. Don't. There's a lot of other issues circulating around there. Anyway, so lots of fascinating stuff. I backed some really wonderful like art things and whatnot, some books, lots of projects. There's one I wasn't gonna back, but the creator came out and had kind of a sort of a pathetic plea last night. It's not gonna make it, but I'm like, okay, I'll throw you a bone. You only get Kickstarted the GameCube mod chip, and let's just say you haven't received yours and it's been delayed 6 times now. Yeah, yep, I think that happened a lot to a lot of Kickstarters. Well, like a good example is the wheel. If you read through all like 100 updates, like I'll be honest, I didn't realize that they didn't actually have a production model. Like they had what looked like a working prototype. And then it turned out when they were trying to figure out how to do it at scale, they started to get into trouble where it's like, oh, they couldn't get smooth enough surfaces, right? There's a whole thing about the platter for the record and all this stuff. Now, like I said, right, that record player is very stylish, right? It's minimalistic. The needle, you can hang it on the wall even, and it'll play the record vertically, which is kind of cool, right? A lot of neat stuff. Well, what did they just release a couple days ago? I shit you not. An update for the Wheel 3, the next generation, which now presumably will use optical reading of records. So no needle. I'm fascinated about the idea, but at this point, right, they're like, pre-sale will be like $2,000 off the market of like $3,000. I don't know what it was. I was just like, thank you. I'm good. Not to mention that at that price point, I would get screwed over with tariffs. So like, forget that. Yeah, that's exactly right, Merrick, right? You should assume that any and all things you do with Kickstarter, that you're never going to see it. You should, I mean, after some of those failed ones, that's largely how I treated it, which is if I get nothing out of this and the creator just runs away with the money, like, am I okay with that? Obviously the answer is no, I'm not okay with that. But if they try and they keep people updated, like, okay, and they fail, okay, that's the point of, I think that's the point of Kickstarter. You are not promised a product. You have to check a block. You have to check a block now that says, I understand that I am not purchasing, this is not a store. So no, I disagree. And I think that's kind of the problem with the model. Yeah, if you haven't done Kickstarter lately, they now force you to check a box that says, I understand. Now, I understand early on they didn't do that, and likely when you Kickstarted your thing, that was not part of it, but it became very clear that that had to be the going in line. It's a pinky promise. Yeah, pretty much. Well, right. Again, like in the early phase of everyone rushing in, clearly there were people that came in just to cash in and just ran away with money. That happened a lot. Now, I was fortunate in that most of the Kickstarters that I did weren't like that. I'd say maybe out of, I'd have to go back and look. Maybe out of 100 Kickstarters, I'd say 2 or 3 just blatantly ripped off everyone. There's other people that are, you know, again, like they hit the reality of their project or their life. Something happened in their life where they're just like, holy shit, I can't focus on this or blah, blah, blah. A lot of people also just, they had no business sense. Right, so they really had no idea what they were signing up for. And that's why after a while, it's like you have to look and see if someone has really thought through about it, like an actual business plan. Are they accounting for taxes? Are they accounting for yada, 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 yada? And so anyway. Hey, Nexu, how are you doing? You're still working on Japanese? Good, good. Missing any updates? Well, there are no updates from Yotsuba. Yeah, no, we're not going to see a new volume for a year or so, I think. Well, good. I hope your studies are going well. We're still reading a bunch of stuff. Would be easier now to make a believable... Oh, I'm sure, yeah. That's why, kind of like at this point, now it's definitely buyer beware, right? Like, you really got to look deeper into the stuff that's being offered. You have to do some research. You can't just kind of like, oh, this looks interesting. I mean, right? Unless, of course, if it's like $20 and you're like, yeah, whatever. You would kickstart Cake? I've kickstarted like lots of different types of things. Your own patisserie bakery. Speaking of patisserie, did I say hello to Patisserie Babe? I think she dropped by earlier. I'm sorry. I may have missed it. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, Patisserie Babe. I think I missed that in the middle of all the wheel stuff. I'm like, I remember seeing something. Now, granted, right, some people still treat Kickstarter as like a store, and that's from like the vendor side. So I've seen plenty of these like mega miniature drops, right? So like, right, someone will offer like a whole collection of miniatures that are 3D printed or whatever, right? And they'll be in a different like, or a type of what do you call it, category or theme. And they'll have all these crazy stretch goals where it's like, oh, if we get in this, we'll make this big one, and yada yada yada. Those things can rake in like millions, but those are being done by people that have done those lots before. So there's also like a guy that I've backed multiple times. He draws art books, like art sketching books, like how to draw. He's done this like 6 or 7 times now. So it's like he comes out with a new book, he plops it on Kickstarter, he lets people buy reproductions of his old books. He's self-publishing, self-printing on all these. So for him, it is kind of like a store, but he's done it so many times, it's just like clockwork. And stuff like that typically hasn't had a problem. You're studying much Japanese as possible, getting ready for the upcoming Japanese festival at the end of July at the Anderson Japanese Gardens. Oh, you got your Happy and Obi. Very nice. Well, that'll be fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, I guess we had the Sakura Festival here in DC. I did not go. Sakura Festival. Sakura. You only have one Kickstarter you're currently backing, and it's a Twitch artist. Last one you backed was an art book from someone you found on IG. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. You Kickstarted some board games a while back. You're more leery now, it depends on the company. Oh, sure, if it's an expansion for an existing title, yeah. Yeah, like, I also backed, like, the Penny Arcade guys. The Penny Arcade guys did some stuff. They actually created, like, a TV series, or like a one season of a series called Automata. That was like 6 years ago, 7 years ago. I think they did a board game too. But yeah, it kind of helps when you like know that the people have business experience, they've done stuff like this before. Like I personally have thought about like, okay, what would I ever use Kickstarter for? And I can think of a few things where maybe I decided like do a certain composition, musical composition, and then maybe I want to produce it as an actual CD, right? So, you know, I'd have to hire someone to play, record, you know, and do all that stuff. But I'm not going to do that now. I'm not going to do that now. I'm going to do that later in life, if at all. And even then, right, who knows what technology is like at that time to be able to self-publish. Did I? Yeah, I did kickstart Mokohan-kan. They did 2 or 3. Jed did his own with like a video game, I think. I think I backed that one too. That one's just kind of silly. But yeah, I backed the Mokohan-kan when they moved into their new the building where they currently are. And I backed it at the level to get the Scent of Chrysanthemums. Yeah, there was one for Heroes, you're right. I got the book. I got the compilation book. Jed, I think, had a separate Kickstarter for his, like, monkey game. Again, it wasn't, like, a really good game. But yeah, I do remember that. That was a long time ago. Especially with the board games and the development, testing, and production pipeline. Yeah. You know, like, I remember I backed Exploding Kittens. That ended up being a huge Kickstarter. But then like I ignored all this, all the subsequent stuff. It just kind of became spam. Like, ugh, okay. And honestly, I played probably Exploding Kittens a few times. You know, what really just frightens me is I have not been paying attention here. You picked it up in retail. It's successful, but not great. Yeah, you know, after a few games with my friend, I'm like, this really just comes down to our last 2 cards. I can't remember how the mechanics worked. That what reminded me was when you said development and testing. I was like, did they play this at all? Like every hand, every match comes down to basically your last card. There was some, and again, I can't remember how it played out. But it was like, there's really not much to do here. Not much of a game. Nowadays, though, you can there's a website where you can actually produce your own games, your own board games. Now they're expensive, but you can get quite detailed with cutouts, board pieces, yada yadas. And so the real issue then is actually making a viable game mechanically. With less of an issue to instantiate it as a physical product. We'd have to, maybe one time we can go through and look at all the Kickstarters that I've kickstarted. That would be a fascinating journey. You think the first one you kickstarted was called Buyer's Remorse in the form of a horn-shaped cup? Wait. Was it like a sculpture called Buyer's Remorse, or you mean that you had Buyer's Remorse after kickstarting that one? You had, okay. Yeah, well, okay. I'm gonna be really like, I'm gonna be very blunt here. A lot of stuff out there is just crap that's not important. Most of the stuff out there is crap that's not important. True, yeah. Well, even like the 800 giveaways that we just witnessed, most of it's just crap. Let's just, again, be really blunt. But there's some fun in it. There's some fun in it. And so, you know, that's kind of it. But it's a pretty transient thing. Even, you know, there are going to be some more long-lived things, like maybe some art pieces or things like that. But, you know, stickers and 3D printed pieces of plastic and like, well, those will get you something, I guess. I can't throw too many rocks because of how much crap I have, so I would need to do major purging. There's a number of Kickstarters that I kickstarted and they did not succeed. They didn't meet their goal. And that was probably for the best. We'd see a number of those if we ever looked at all my Kickstarters and be like, yeah, I'm glad that one didn't make it. In hindsight, yeah, I'm glad that one didn't make it. Yeah, that was a terrible idea. Maybe it wasn't that it was a terrible idea, but it's like, what was I remember there was one that was like an artist sculpture thing. And I was like, yeah, that would have been fine. They were neat sculptures, but like, you know, again, you got to look at it, that idea of like, okay, well, you're helping out like an artist and get started or doing their thing. Like, okay, fine. Or at least, you know, hopefully that's what you're doing. Alright, where are we here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Somehow we've only done 6 of these. Yeah, I remember, again, like, there was one with, like, these really... What was it? They were very, like, detailed sculptures that were, like, themed. I can't explain it anymore. I would need to look it up to refresh my memory on what they looked like. But it was like, what was I really thinking I was going to do with that, other than have, like, this big sculpture? I mean, there were maybe, like, you know... Like, okay. Like, I'll have that for the rest of my life. Yeah, that's right. I saw this and thought of you. Thanks? What were you thinking? Just now thinking about all the things. I vaguely recall having done a Kickstarter for... What was it? You were supposed to be able to plug your headphone... Oh. I think it was a box to plug your headphones into that would then make them Bluetooth or wireless. Bluetooth. Which at the time, this probably was like, I don't know, 6 years ago. Or more. It may have been more. It was like, oh yeah, that's not a very common, like, you couldn't find stuff like that easily. And so, but like by the time I got it, the market had caught up, and you could get that sort of a thing pretty readily. I was like, oh, okay, well, whatever. Oh crap. I lost my tail. See, look, this is how you undo mistakes in crochet. A lot easier than knitting. Oh, okay. Wow, time flies. Getting the feeling that I should like actually sew this in once. This purple tail. Kind of too late since I've already done now half of these. Oh well. Whatevs. Do 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 do. So okay, so the Kickstarter that I got the plea from the creator last night was Weapon Brown. This is also a good example of one of these like, oh. So I backed this Kickstarter many years ago. Weapon Brown, it's Charlie Brown in like a post-apocalyptic era, and the story revolves around, it's a crazy story, but it involves a lot of characters from the old Sunday comics. So like Annie, Popeye, Peanuts, and Charlie Brown. But in this post-apocalyptic setting. Anyway, crazy story. Oh, it has Calvin and Hobbes. It's a thing. The story's pretty wild. Whatever. Back to Kickstarter. Good to go. Well, the guy over the years has done like a thing here or there, trying to start a new comic series and things like this. Well, not really as successful. So he was reprinting Weapon Brown, and it's not meeting its minimum goal. And you know, he just sent out this kind of note last night saying like, yeah, the market's changed. You know, if you can find a way to support this, that'll help a lot, blah blah blah. Anyway, it was interesting to have that note just to say like, even the marketing for that stuff has really changed. And it was also interesting to say, because he was basically saying like he doesn't have a lot of options when it comes to self-publishing. because you basically have to know someone at a publisher or whatever to even get considered, and he doesn't have those connections. And then he's like, oh, I put 4 in there. Oh, it's fine. But, you know, he's like, you know, so I need to be able to go to these trade shows and build relationships, but I need products to do that. And so it's like, ugh. Yeah, I can't imagine trying to like self-publish and stuff. Okay, I have an extra 1 there. We'll just have to ignore that when we do that one. If I even remember. Let's see. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, that's only 7? Oh. Why does this seem so much slower? Whoa. Oh, I forgot to update those things. Damn it. Oh, let's see. Okay. Oh, I've got the block prepped. I've got the block prepped for the coach. For the coach print. We got a bunch of other things to catch up on though, so I gotta figure out when I'm gonna do that. Like, Winsing has to decide what 10 by 10 chainmail she wants. I have to finish the Urahara chainmail. I'll have to watch some TV. All right, Mountain Day. Well, enjoy. Have a good one. Someday that GameCube adapter will come in. I commiserate with the feeling. Alright. There we go. All right. There we go. And there we go. This is really only 8. Ugh. Why does this feel so slow? Dee 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 dee. There we go. Hey Luna, how's it going? Oh, this isn't Tunisian crochet, or it's normal crochet, and it's called Persian tiles. So I'm sorry for the misleading, unintentionally misleading title. Yeah. Yeah, this is more like, I mean, you can see the pattern that's over here and up there. It's more like a traditional granny, but like with things that are supposed to be evocative of Persian tiles. I have wanted to try Tunisian crochet though. So someday. Yeah, yeah, there's some very beautiful things you can do with it. I need to start scoping out, like, what would I do? And then do it. That's the gateway. Yeah, we've been working on a bunch of other knitting projects, and I wanted to get a crochet project back in the mix. This one caught my eye. It's not a small project though, so that was probably a mistake. Hey Macropina, how are you doing? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I meant to start a shorter crochet project, but I stumbled into this one, so. Do you love a hat? Oh, thank you. We made this like a year ago. This was like my first attempt at doing something without a pattern. Go big or don't. It's up to you. Yeah, exactly. Normally, a lot of our crochet stuff has been hats. Fun, crazy hats. So I was actually thinking about doing another hat, but this caught my eye, and I wanted to have a throw rug for one of my chairs, so I think this will be nice. You haven't learned how to freehand? Yeah, I really haven't either. I found things that were close to what I wanted, like the underlying thing here is a bucket hat. That's a pretty standard hat, you know, kind of like a dome and then wavy, whatever. So I looked at a bunch of patterns and like roughly followed something that seemed like it would work. And then we had help with the nose and other things. I just found similar things and again, like copied those, so. Hey, Tech Jeeper, how's it going? By the way, congratulations. I heard you won the Void Chicken. Congratulations. That was awesome. Huh. You thought, oh, hey, no worries. No, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Hold on. How'd that happen? Yeah, I think Tech Jeeper had commissioned a Kirby. Kirby last year. That was pretty cool though. Well, there you go. Hopefully you have a use for a Void Chicken. Here it is, by the way. Whoop. There we go. That will be going your way soon. I honestly, I wasn't quite sure. I asked Dev, like, what are they doing with the addresses? Apparently they're giving people a form. Because I asked one person, she's like, I already gave Devin my info. And then Devin's like, well, you can reach out to the person. So I was like, So, I'll say, Tech Jeeper, if your address is the same, just let me know. If it's the same as last year, I can look it up in Ko-fi and just send it. It's the same? Okay, cool. Good to go. Thank you. I will look it up and get it your way sometime this week, probably. Hey Corin, how are you doing? Sorry. That bundle had a heavy lunch? Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of like giving up on the idea of trying to draw a skein from the outside. Or the inside. It feels like it's just more trouble than it's worth. Kirby is awesome. Oh, you went to the Kirby Cafe in Japan. Oh, fun. How was that? I've seen some of the pictures of the food they serve there. It's pretty crazy. Oh, you want to visit? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I mean, but still, it does look pretty crazy. All the just like, wow. You get food, it's like, I don't want to eat this. It's too pretty. Yeah. She still has that on her desk. Aww. I think... Hold on a second. I think I've got a picture of it up on Ko-fi. There it is. Hi. That was fun. I think I'm going to make something like this again for St. Jude. I made this for St. Jude's auction last year. Probably do that again, but like maybe change up the color, maybe the background, make it a different background color so it's at least a little bit different. This is bigger than I remembered. I thought I did a 10 by 10, but this is a 16 by 16. No, it's a 14 by 14. Still. I didn't remember it being that big. 10 by 10 is much easier to get done in like a shorter period of time. How many? That's right. Oh yes, of the West Egg tech cheapos. As opposed to the Kentucky Tech Cheaper clan. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I had forgot. I think... Oh, there we go. Okay. I usually try to follow back as I can. Oh, well... I don't think we're going to be able to finish all 16 of these. Today. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You know, so much stuff that you ordered coming this week. Hey, no. Don't worry. I was gonna say most of my stuff is the chainmail stuff. Like the minimum is pretty expensive, and the calligraphy that's only gonna appeal to certain people. Also, my calligraphy at this stage is still very nascent, so that's also why it's pretty cheap. I also have to figure out, like, if people were gonna want to display like a Japanese kanji or calligraphy like that, like what sort of characters are desirable? Because there's the meaning of the kanji, but of the character, but then there's also the visual appeal of it, and those two aren't always related. Sometimes the one that looks cool means something stupid, and then sometimes the thing that has the significant meaning, like, again, like, looks stupid, or whatever the flip of what I said. You try to get a few higher ticket, but you mostly try to spread out a budget. Yeah, it's nice to be able to support a bunch of people. That's a great opportunity to do that. The thing that sucks for me is sometime last year, I was unable to, I'm not able to log into Twitch from work. And so I missed most of the, PP party. So I kind of need to go back at some point and kind of like look through people's stuff. A friend got you a gold leaf kanji. Ooh. You think it means peace? Oh, you lost the paper that went with it. Well, if you have a picture, I could tell you. There's a number of characters that you could probably get that mean peace. Take the kanji with the milk strokes. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Macro Panda, that's the other issue, right? It really depends on the person, right? Everyone's going to want something different. But it's kind of useful to know, like, what are ones that are typically, like... It's like the nameplate store. Like, you don't want to have a bunch of borts. Unless if your son is named Bort. Our seasons 1 kanji. Add the seasons. That's a good idea. You understood that reference? All right. Bort? Excuse me? My son's name's Bort. My son's name is also named Bort. Oh man, early Simpsons was top notch. The months are too boring. The months are also just literally number 1 month, number 2 month, number 3 month. Yeah, that's pretty boring. You have to see if you can find it later. It's on a really pretty resin necklace. Oh, that sounds lovely. Yeah, I'll have to figure out too at some point about like drawing in different colors and things like that. From a traditional style, you can't find a lot of typical like inks, like charcoal inks in different colors for obvious reasons. That charcoal is black, very black. So there are sort of some alternatives, but it's a little bit different. You need something that's a little bit different than watercolor. It's not quite the same consistency. Zodiac, multi-kanji. Yeah, there's a lot of options, right? There could be phrases and things. The problem is at this point, I'm not like good enough to draw some really complicated stuff. Could try gouache. Yeah, that could work. I was thinking, I don't know. I can certainly play around with it. And there's certainly a lot more artistic things you could do with it. It doesn't have to be like just the kanji. Oh, well, this is interesting. Why does it feel like there's a huge gap there? I think in the short term, I need to focus on drawing my kanji better. That will help. Remind you of the name of an interesting famous person. Well, the other option is that I just open up open commissions. The problem is that's less, as I've kind of seen with the chainmail, it doesn't spark the imagination as much, typically. You get a few people that kind of key in on it and might have an idea. But it typically is a better thing, at least from, you know, to show an example, to be like, here is something that you can have, rather than like try to have someone think about something they might have. So we could do both. We could do both. Also, kind of my intent is to continue to create those little info cards. They don't take a zero amount of time to make. So they take maybe about an hour to make. Especially to get the meaning correct, or that narrative description. So that's an investment of time too. Of course, once they're done, they're done. You're not the best painter, but if you'd make some gradient or colorful background behind the kanji. Oh yeah. Yeah, I wonder what the best way to do that is, because depending on the paper, you're gonna immediately warp the paper with like a gradient background. Especially if you use like traditional kanji is done on rice paper, and that stuff will get pretty crinkly, especially if you're doing a wash. But maybe there have to be ways to then like flatten that again, so that you could then do something on top of it. Can it be dyed? Yeah, I don't know. They look like edible lavender cookies. I'd be a terrible magician. Starving magician. Please send cookies. Please send real lavender cookies. You'd avoid confusing too much for the visual for the moment. Focus is still the kanji. Yeah, you know, you could maybe see doing like maybe something with the color of the strokes. Like if you had spring, you could use like some green, or maybe like draw some cherry blossoms or something in the background, maybe, or even like around the kanji or something. It would definitely be a very fine balance to be artistic and not be gaudy or overwhelming. I'm pretty sure it also wouldn't be very zen. Hey, Jamie. Oh no, you said one. Wait. One in your size 6 woods? Oh no. Wait, what? How'd that happen? One of your size 6 wood knitting needles broke? Holy. I didn't realize that was possible. What were you doing? I'm sorry. That sucked. Did you lose anything, or was it be a different product? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's true, right? Yeah, that would not be like a $5. That would not be a $5 thing. That was one thing I was trying to do with the kanji, was just get something that was a bit cheaper. Right? It's like, it's $6 or $7 with shipping. It just snapped. You're back. Welcome back, Hollow. It just snapped. It wasn't preceded, the snap wasn't preceded by like, get in there! Which is usually me. Like, get, stupid back loop. You saved the stitches. You have the ones that were on the... Oh, okay, good. Alright, that's good. That would have been more tragic. That would have been more tragic. Yeah, I can't imagine, right? The sweater we're doing right now, and we're on the decreases. The first decrease is this purl 2 together in the back loops. And I got to come in like the back way and then like flip it around. Like I could see, if I weren't using metal needles, I could see that putting a lot of stress on the needle. In fact, no, it was a thinner needle for this one. I've got a straight needle. It was starting to be not straight for the Doctor Who scarf. Like the way I was knitting, I had the needle propped up here against my belly, which is here. And I was knitting, and just the tension of me pulling was slowly bending the needle. So again, like I could see that not being so good with wood. But again, that's a user problem. That's not a... It sounds like you with one skein of yarn you got, where you're like struggling with it, about to rip something. It's the worst. Well, or like this. I've already turned this skein into a sea cucumber. Again. At some point, somebody's going to realize it's them and not the skeins. Why does this happen to every skein? Why are they all screwed up like this? One of the knitters in the shop broken their wooden needles by oh, well, that's horrible. Stepping on them. Oh, were they like? No, I was about to say, were they nice needles? It doesn't matter. That just sucks.
Hello there.
You put the project in timeout while you ponder what to do. Okay, good luck. You've done that with an aluminum crochet hook before. Wow. You're stepping on it. Given the amount of crap that I have just laying around here, it's a miracle I haven't done that. I didn't feel for the correct thing in the sun. Yeah, now I have yarn barf. Well, I grabbed something that felt right, but when I pulled, they look less like nautical wheel thingy now, or more. You're unsure. That's right. They kind of do look like, now they look like, what do you call it? A different type of cookie. That's what the people at the yarn shop keep telling you about those types of balls. Uh-huh. Yeah. It works occasionally. Like, I actually did pull out a small amount, and it was working, but then something caught on the inside. Right? Something caught, it wouldn't come out right anymore, and you pull really hard, and then you can see a big knot coming out, and then this is what plops out. So it's like, well, whatever. This is my life. I need to buy, yeah, yarn barf. I'm calling it sea cucumber. Either that or hemorrhoids. One of those, like, you put the skein on it, it sits up, and then it's like a little doily. It just turns. So you do it from the outside, but you don't have to unwrap it. A ball wind. Well, it's not a ball winder. It's a yarn dispenser. Mimi was showing one of these. A yarn minder. Hey, Semi. Yeah, these, which for some reason a lot of them are magnetic, which seems like a horrible idea. But yeah, I have this one on my wish list. This is like a double. Yeah, well, I wouldn't get a magnetic one. That, again, that seems like a terrible idea. But a wooden one that it just uses normal rotation. TLYC did a review of those. Were there ones that were actually any good? Did they look at any that weren't magnetic? Because like I would most likely go with something like this. The only reason I wouldn't get this one is I don't really want to. Although I guess, you know, maybe that would be good with the double knit stuff. Okay. Did you mostly look at magnetic ones? Okay. Were there any good ones? Any good magnetic ones? I could just see the magnetic eventually failing. When, especially if like you're pulling or if you get something that's caught. Yeah, there were. Okay. Well, you know, if it saves me from this crap, it's probably worth it. She's very thorough. Isn't scared of telling out scams. Oh, that's good. Yarn evisceration, sea cucumber eviscerate when threatened. Biology event. It is. It's just like that. I mean, right? Doesn't it look like? Doesn't it not look exactly like a sea cucumber? This is what you're gonna call it now. Yarn evisceration. Why did you scare? No, no, no. It's eating. This is how sea cucumbers eat. Right? They're like starfish. Right? They belch out their stomach, and then the stomach like digests things, and then they slurp it back in. Did I make all this up? It's one of those things you learn like many years ago, and then kind of sticks in your brain, and then gets kind of weird. So that sounds right, but who knows? Oh. That's only starfish? So as sea cucumbers, is that a defense mechanism? Oh, you did say they eviscerate when threatened. Okay. There we go. So it's a threat response. They use filtering to eat. Oh, okay. So yeah. I was threatening my sea cucumber. Damn you! Damn you, sea cucumber! Damn it! Yarn cucumber. Sure. I bet you right now, if someone Googled sea cucumber yarn or something like that, you would get someone has made a sea cucumber belching out yarn. If not, I think we have to create such a thing. I mean, other than just this. Nervous ball of yarn. Like, oh man, this guy, I'm getting nervous. Does he know what he's doing? Oh no, what's he doing? He's grabbing the wrong thing. No, blah. Oh, poor yarn. I will do my best with you. There would be a sea cucumber fiber. That's where your mind went to. Yarns made from Mother Ocean things. Oh, no. I mean, I don't mean making yarn from sea cucumbers. I mean, like an amigurumi in the style of a sea cucumber. Although, that's kind of interesting. Sea cucumber amiguru. There's a plushy sea cucumber. There's a cute little kraken, a cute little anglerfish. They do exist, but meh. I don't see any ones that have eviscerated, though. That's kind of what I'm looking for here. This is not an actual sea cucumber. This is a Pyukumuku, which is the Pokemon, which is styled after sea cucumber. You found a picture? Okay, excellent. Look at this. The person makes people type in yes on Etsy so they don't get the whole, like, this is a pattern, not an actual thing. They do that a lot. This is the first time I've seen this where they actually have you type in, like, in a personalization thing. I've seen lots of other, like, you know, big bold pattern, all that crap. Okay. Yeah, but so that's just taking a skein. That's just taking a skein and putting googly eyes on it. It is funny. It is funny. What I want to see is like this, but then like yarn spew coming out of it. That's what you typed up. That's what popped up when you typed in sea cucumber yarn. Nice. Very cute. Oops. All right. All right, we're gonna have to get to some Jujutsu Kaisen here shortly. Let's finish this one off. I've got 4 more to go. I had wanted to get all 16 done, but it doesn't look like we're gonna get there. You're unfamiliar with what an Afghan is? A carpet or a scarf? It's a generic term for a blanket. So I would call that thing up there like an Afghan. If you ever made just like granny square, like a granny square blanket, like that, I would call that a granny square Afghan. I don't know if like there's a particular style that gets the name or what, but honestly, I think I usually hear it only in terms of a crochet. Although I have seen knitted Afghans. But usually when you're talking about like making a blanket, it's a crochet. Just because it's faster. Use it to cover stuff. Like the picture in the sofa. Yeah, like I've got a sofa down here in the basement, and I've got an Afghan across the back. that I made years and years ago. Same upstairs. They're nice just to have, like, you know, it's a blanket you can throw on if it's chilly or cold, and generally don't go in the bathroom, but can be blankets. Yeah. One nice thing about them is, as like blankets, is they're right, with especially being crochet, they tend to have a lot of holes in them, so they're not like really, really warm. They still allow some amount of heat and movement, or to move out. They are thick and heavy, yeah. Especially if you make them out of wool. The original weighted blanket, yeah. I have an Afghan in my bedroom, but it's on a hope chest, a cedar hope chest, covering it. It's like a family passed me down. Okay. Oh. Okay, there we go. That is 12. 12 of 16 done. I had wanted to get more done, but we need to get moving on. So it does not look like we're going to finish one row, one round every day. So that's unfortunate, because there's 14 rounds. So that means this is just doing these is 2 weeks. Oh well. I need to find a shorter crochet project. That's what that means. Whoop. Whoop. Hold on. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. All right. Uh-oh, hold on. All right. Well, we'll continue. We'll continue with this tomorrow. We're going to read some Jujutsu Kaisen right now. If I can find it. There it is. And we're going to be doing our sweater, knitting our sweater after we're done with Jujutsu Kaisen. So, on our sweater, we're close to finally encroaching on our cable. So we're getting down here, narrower and narrower. When we're done, we're going to be down to about this wide. So we still have a little ways to go. We're going to be finishing this up by the end of the week. Then we move on to the back panel. So that'll put us at like maybe 40% way done overall, because we have to do the back and the front. And those are bigger than the sleeves. They might be, well, we'll see. I'm not going to jinx it. I was about to say they might be easier, but I don't think that's true. You're going to try to get the points down to 0? Wait a minute. Well, you could always do the musical entrance, right? Oh, okay. No, we're good. That's what you're saving up for? There you go. We have a bunch of people that haven't redeemed that, which is fine. I'm always surprised. I don't know, it's like people are waiting for some like... There we go. See, 50K down the hole. All right, Diewick. You let me know. Please let me know on Discord what you want. Yeah, think about it. No rush. It's not, just to be clear, I try to make it clear in the thing, it's not an audio clip. Like, I'm not going to take an actual song and play it. You tell me kind of what you want, like a tune or something, and then I will transcribe it into something that's not DMCA. Kind of like Corin's is not an actual recording of a Final Fantasy music thing. Hey, Pork. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Somebody's got a birthday coming, I hear. I've heard on the interwebs. Any big plans for the weekend? What? Nani? I think you mentioned that last week, right? This is like birthday period. Lots of people have birthdays right now. Just streams. Hey, that's fine. That's awesome. Just playing some Dragon Quest. I kind of feel the same way when it comes to like anniversaries, and I'm like, hey, what else do we do? What else we would do? Okay. Shiko. Shiko. Yeah, right. The best part is just hanging out with people. Execution performance. Oh, what was the word from last time? It was kariudo. And no, okay. Udo. What was it? Wait. It was wait. Okay, hold on. I gotta check this up first. Oh wait, there we go. There's something about this character. Again. Yeah, Kuro Uto. Okay. Kariudo meaning hunter and Kuro Uto meaning expert at like a profession or a trade. So like Dave Bull is a Karu Uto. Sorry, Kuro Uto. But not a Karu Uto. A Karu Udo. Kariudo. We'll get this. Kuro Uto, and Kariudo. You got that? Ah, man. Genkan. Alright. Shiko. It almost sounds like Kuryodan. It does. And that's unfortunate. Like, yeah, I could go for that too. If you want to get back and learn Japanese, and let's say you only know enough to ask some basic questions, any recommendations for books? You know, I think the standard go-to is still Genki. Genki? Genki, right? I think that's kind of the standard university textbook. I don't know that I have any other better recommendations, to be honest, to have like something that's like a set curriculum. on the thing you could start doing now if you really wanted to is get back into being able to recognize the hiragana, katakana if you don't remember those. That's like a good place to start. But only as much as you're able to continue to like practice them and use them. You're like 50-50. Yeah. It's one of the hardest things, right? It's the whole reason I stream reading Japanese, because otherwise it just gets rusty really fast. So yeah, characters are hard. Yeah. Yeah, right. And there's the whole series of characters. Oh, I have them here, right? Where you can barely see them now. That all kind of looks similar. So if you don't get used to seeing those and using them, it just gets really rusty fast. Even like in katakana, nu and ne, they don't come up as much, and it can be. It takes me a while to be like, which one's new? Oh, that one's new, and ne. So. Oh, you took. Oh, okay, that's right. You took 2 semesters in college. You had no one to practice with. Yeah, that's the problem. I find Japanese is very much a use or lose. I mean, most languages are, but with Romance languages, you have enough like, oh yeah, right. There's words that sound similar, so it's close enough. But with Japanese, it's like, shiko, like, oh, what does that mean? So, yeah. Okay, actually, hold on. Let me change everything over here. So we are on JJK. Volume 16, Chapter 140. And I think that's good. Let me stop the music. All right. All right, here we go. All right, let's read chapter 140 of Jujutsu Kaisen, Shiko. Shiko. This means execution, but execution as in carrying out something or performing or doing the enforcement of something. Not execution as in killing someone, which would be a different kanji. Although I suppose it might be able to be used in that context, but more about like carrying something out, which is technically what an executioner did. They carried out a death sentence. The previous chapter ended with Okotsu showing up, and also right before that, this dumbass. So let's go ahead and see what's going. Dare da? Who is? So who is this? Who is it? Cool. Which is presumably him, like, vanishing or something. Dare de aro to mokoteki wa? Okay, like, I guess, like, whoever it is, as for the aim or the objective, ... Oh, and then to, like, vanishing, and this. Where are we in the story? We are right after the Shibuya incident, or like a few chapters after the Shibuya incident, which I think at this point is as far as the anime has gotten. I think. I don't watch it, so I don't know. So it's after that. Yep. So we're in Tokyo post Shibuya incident, but only by a few chapters. Dogon. That is the, oh, okay. All right. Beady. All right, so Okotsu's coming down with a big slam, breaking stuff, and then things are falling off. That's what the beady is. Beady. All right, they're both like, what, WTF? You can get some more story there. That's right. Okay, so remember, this guy is from the Zenin family. He was supposed to he was supposed to become the clan head, the family head of Zenin, but the will said, unless if Gojo is incapacitated, then everything goes to Megumi, Fushiguro. And so he wants to kill Fushiguro and maybe Itadori in the process. Okotsu has been charged by whatever to kill Itadori. Because now with Gojo not around, the execution pause has been lifted, and Itadori's execution, literal death sentence, is back on to be done. Dare ga Itadori-kun no? Who is Itadori-kun? Dare ga Itadori-kun no. I guess who is Itadori-kun's, meaning like who is someone of Itadori. So he's trying to figure out who is aligned with who. Or with whom. Nani? What? Yahari yuji no shikonin ka? So there we go. As expected, or as I thought, Yuji's death sentence executor, or carrying out person, right? So you're the death sentence executioner, huh? Yeah, okay, shikonin is not necessarily like a standard word. All right. Choi matte. Wait a sec. Mikata yade. Am an ally. So I'm an ally. Kimi okotsu-kun yaro. So this is still this guy talking. He talks like this. You are Okotsu-kun, right? Oh. Okay, there's our manga progress. It's a little old at this point. Okay, so Itadori's ears perk up and he thinks, Okotsu, Fushiguro ga itteta ninnen no. So Okotsu, Fushiguro said second year. So the second year student that Fushiguro mentioned or talked about. Gojo sensei to onaji, the same as with Gojo sensei, Tokkyu Jutsushi, a special level sorcerer, special rank, special level sorcerer. Anata wa, as for you, meaning who are you? Okay, this is this guy, Naoya, or whatever his name is. This is him talking still. Zeni Naoya, okay, I'm Zeni Naoya, Maki-chan no Itoko ya. Maki-chan's cousin, Itoko. Kimi to onaji de Itadori-kun korosete iwaretoru. With you, in the same way, kill Itadori was told. So I've been told the same as you to kill Itadori. Nigeru zo Yuji. I guess this is Choso whispering, like, run away, Yuji. Anshin shi, be calm, be at ease. Kimi no jama wa sehen. Oh no, this is still this guy. Anshin shi, kimi no jama wa sehen. So again, this guy, Naoya, is saying, like, don't worry. Be at safe of mind. As for a hindrance of you, won't do. So I'm not going to get in your way. Sono kawari, in exchange for that, huh? Okay. They're now they're whispering here as this discussion is going on, I guess. Unfortunately. Kinpatsu wa tane no aru speedo type. Okay. As for the blonde hair, that's Naoya. As for the blonde hair, seed or type existing of a speed type. So I guess like he's a speed a speedy person. Speedo type. Tane no aru speedo type. What else can tane mean? A seed, a kind, material, a trick, a source. Yeah, okay. This may not mean tane as in like a type, because we get type here. So as for the blonde hair guy, a trick existing or a secret existing speed type, meaning like there's a trick to the speed that's not immediately clear. Aitsu to aikakekko wa umaku nai ore ga ashi dome suru. Okay, with that guy, as for oi kakekko, this is like chasing around. Yeah, chasing one another around playing tag. So as for playing tag or running around with that guy, if not skillful, or it's not skillful, umakunai, I'm the one that will ashidome, which is like stop his tracks, stop his feet. Yeah, like I'm the one that will do confinement of him. Daijoubu kayo? Is that okay? Or will you be okay? Ore wa na, as for me, nerawareteru no wa omei da zo, Yuji. As for me, as for the one being aimed at, it's you, Yuji. Ore wa na. I guess this was Yuji asking this, like, will you be okay if you're going to take on that guy? And he says, well, as for me, as for the one being aimed for, it's you. Okay, let's start with this. Yuji to ningen o tatakawasezu katsu ore ni hikime o kanji sasenai teian. Okay. Yuji with, now this is one of those plays on words that we get here. Yuji with sorcerers, but the pronunciation is ningen, which is humans. So the implication here is not just Yuji fighting sorcerers, but the fact that Yuji is fighting humans. Yuji and human sorcerers, tatakawasezu, without fighting? Without fighting. What is katsu? As like a conjunction. And moreover, to me, hikime o kanji sasenai teian. Teian is plan, right? Yeah, proposal, proposition, suggestion. And hikime is ore ni hikime. The turnip-shaped arrowhead cover made of Japanese big leaf magnolia. Okay, that is not... Oh, hikeme. Boy, one thing off. Drawback. Weakness. Hikeme. Oh, okay, and there's an expression here which is hikeme o kanjiru. Hikeme o kanjiru, which is to feel inferior or small. Kanji senai. Oh, kanji sasenai. That's like to be not be made to feel small. Yeah. Okay. So, okay. Without fighting human sorcerers and Yuji, and moreover, to me or by me, a drawback, it's the proposition of not being made to feel small, weakness by me. Okay. Sewa ga yakeru. Okay, so this is what he's thinking, and now this is what he's whispering. So, sewa is about taking care of someone. Sewa ga yakeru is to be troublesome. So he's laughing and saying, this is troublesome. So he's making some comment about, I guess, like dealing with Yuji. And again, the idea here is like not having to fight human sorcerers with Yuji, and moreover, again, it's a proposition of not making feel a weakness of me, like I'm a weakness. In any case, Kurokami, the black-haired one, Okotsu kara, from Okotsu. Now he's whispering this. Kurokami, Okotsu kara, so black-haired from Okotsu, Nigekiru koto dake o kangero. Think only of the event of fleeing away completely from Okotsu. Gojo Satori to onaji taipu to mita tatekattara shinu zo. With Gojo Satoru, same type, if looked at, if fight, will die. So if you look at him as being the same type as Gojo, then if you fight him, you're going to die. So he's basically saying, just think about getting away from that guy. Okay. Back to Naoya here. Itaroriku no koroshite mo, sono koto o ue ni shibaraku damatete kurehen? Even if kill Itarori-kun, that event, to the above, for a while, being quiet, will you not do the favor of? Okay, so even if you kill Itarori-kun, will you not do the favor of being quiet for a little bit, like to the above, to the superiors, about that event? Kare o essa ni aitai hito ga onnen. Him as bait, wanting to meet people, I guess, like onnen. I don't know what to make of that. Onnen. Okay, so this is like people wanting to meet him as bait, I guess, like want to use or do something, or will use. Megumi-kun no koto damatoitara yokatta na kimo hieru wa. Okay, so things about Megumi-kun, if being quiet about, glad, kimo hie. Kimo is liver. He's saying like the liver is chilled. This is like an expression. Yeah, kimo o hiyasu is to be terrified, like a chill in the liver. So yeah, he's like something about being glad, about being quiet, about talking about Megumi-kun. Terrified, scared to death. Yeah, it's pretty much like chill down the spine, getting a chill in your liver. Okay, kino no chiten de ochiao zo. Yesterday's spot, place, ochiao. We'll meet, we'll fall back and meet. Ochiao? Yeah, meet, gather, rendezvous. and at yesterday's like Earth location spot. Yeah, point on a map spot. Oh, that's just got it. Yep. いいですよ. Okotsu says that's fine. じゃあそっちは任せます. Well then, as for that direction, I guess we'll entrust. We'll leave it to you. So presumably when he's saying Sochi, he means this guy. If Okotsu is going to be going after Yuji. So Sochi, that direction, that guy. Okay, so movement, clapping, movement, eyes, and already they're going. So this I guess was Choso. There's Naoya coming in. There's Okotsu dashing off. Zao. So there goes Itadori running away. Okotsu's pretty close behind already. We see Choso and Naoya back there fighting. Okay. Hayai, that's Itadori. Fast. Nukimi no katana o motte kore kayo? Okay. A nukimi no katana. This is like an unsheathed katana. Yeah, a naked drawn sword holding, it's this. Motte kore kayo. So it's this while holding an unsheathed katana, a naked sword. Like he's that fast. Hayai na. Hashirirashite subusu tsumori datta noni. Okay, and this is Okotsu thinking he's fast, isn't he? I guess this is like running out or dashing and crushing. Intent it was, even though. So basically, even though I intended to basically rush out and crush him. Okay, back to Choso. Okotsu no shinro o bougai suru tsumori ga yomarete ita ka? Okay. Shinro is like advance. So the advance or progress of Okotsu Bolgai, which is disturbing or obstructing or hindering. Intent was read, meaning like, did they read my intent? Was my intent read to do in hindrance, obstruction of the advance of Okotsu? Gun. Okay, I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Gun. Baki. He's getting hit. Za. Alright. Miteta de saki. So, like, saw earlier. He's doing something. Oh, okay. He saw this earlier. Sekketsu so jutsu yaro. It's red blood manipulation technique, right? Nande kimi ga sore o mottonna no kai wa shiran kero? Why you, that thing holding, question mark, as for that, I don't know. But, so as for that, I don't know why you hold that or have that. Presumably, red blood manipulation technique. But, senketsu igai wa sonna kowanai. As for outside of piercing blood, that much not scary. So it's like, it's not that scary. It's not that scary outside of senketsu, piercing blood. Honde senketsu o dasu ni wa? And truly, I guess, or in reality, as for unleashing, putting out Senketsu, piercing blood, Byakuren, oh, this is the other move, 100, whatever that was. Byakuren, dekai da tame ga iru. A huge tame is necessary. A huge advantage. A huge benefit is necessary, something like that. Tame, whatever, for whatever reason, is in katakana. Like you need a big advantage, maybe, for Byakuren. You just got Genki 1. Nice. Hey, oh, that's awesome. Well, always happy to help if I can, but you'll probably get better guidance from the book. Byakuren. Yeah, so Byakuren means white lotus, but not with those kanji. What was this kanji again? We have a little bit of time, so let me go ahead and just look this up. Restarting will be birthday present. Oh, perfect. That'll be very nice. Yeah, no worries. You know where to find me. Tightening or stiffening. Yeah, 100 stiffenings. 100 stiffenings. That's what happens when you take too many Viagra pills. Okay. Ato wa iwan demo wakaru yaro. As for the remainder, as for the rest, if not, even if don't say, we'll understand, right? Okay, so he's blah blah blah. Like, I know all about your technique, right? Yada yada. As for the rest, even if I don't say it, you know, right?
R.I.P.
Yeah, R.I.P. More than 4 hours, seek medical attention. Just remember, this is not medical advice. Tsumiya. Tsumi, that's like to connect. Oh, checkmate. Tsumiya. Shinu de kimi. You, like, will die, you. So it's checkmate, you're gonna die. Omae koso. So koso means like in particular. So this is you in particular. So I like, no, it's you. Ore no ototo ni te o dashite. To my little brother, getting involved, putting out a hand, like placing a hand on my little brother. Ikite kaereru to omotteru no ka? Going back alive, thinking. So are you thinking, I'm going to let you go back alive, get out of here alive, for having laid a hand on my little brother? So, right, again, shinu de kimi, you're going to die. And he's saying, like, no, it's you. No, you're going to die. Gi or Jun. All right, back to Itadori and Okotsu. Bibi. All right, not a good look for Itadori there. Grab. Okay, so he stops his movement by grabbing onto the door. Bita. Zao. So he flips over. Zettai kitta to omotta no ni. Even though I thought I certainly cut him. I thought for sure I had cut him. Maki-san mitai da. Like Maki-san. It's like Maki-san. Zarin. Okay, that's like a slide going on. Shock or surprise. Oh, yeah. Boom. So he just like pushed the car into Okotsu. Mitoshi no ii tokoro ja, kono hito kara wa nige kirene. Okay, this is going to be like not going to be able to get a clean away break. Mitoshi no ii tokoro ja. It's a good place for mitoshi, like, oh yeah, an unobstructed view. So it's a good place for an unobstructed view. As for from this person, again, like not able to get a clean break, not able to run away cleanly. Ima no uchi ni, while I can, within now, but like while the moment is there, while I can. Okunai ni nigekomu. Run away into like a shop interior. So that's what he's going to do. I'm going to run away, or run away suddenly, dash into the inside of a shop. Is it okunai? Or just indoors? Okay. Car's getting lobbed back at him, apparently. Kiki. That's him putting on the brakes. The feet brakes. Odoraita. Surprised. Shocked. Power type ni mienai mon ne. As a power type, not visible thing, right? So I don't look like the powerful type, right? Power ga nakute mo. Even if power doesn't exist, or even if not powerful. Dondomo ne juryoku ryo da. Okay, so even if the power doesn't exist, a incredible cursed energy amount it is. Tondomo ne. Tondomo ne is like an unbelievable, ridiculous, tondomo ne, unthinkable, outrageous, to the point of being offensive. An outrageous amount of cursed energy. Jisai hiriki na hou dashi ne. Okay, so jisai, the reality is hiriki, which is like weak, powerless, disability, incompetence. So yeah, the reality is it's the direction of hiriki, of weakness, you know? How much more do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 more pages. Power 不足を重力強化で補っているみんなやってることだけど、この人がやると。Okay, so power insufficiency through strengthening cursed energy. Oginatteru. Oh, this is to compensate. Yeah, to compensate. So he's compensating for power insufficiency by using strengthening of through cursed energy. Everyone doing it event, but this person, when does, yeah, so everyone does that, compensates by strengthening through cursed energy. So everyone does that, but dakedo, this person, when doing that, ore to magyaku da na. With me, it's the like exact opposite. It's the pure opposite. Magyaku. Yeah, the exact opposite. Kizuita, you noticed? You realized? Gojo sensei yori oi en da yo. It's more than Gojo sensei. Oh, juryoku ryo. So he just says more than Gojo Sensei. And then he specifies what he meant by what is more, and it's the amount of the cursed energy. Huh? Okay, so he's saying he has more cursed energy than Gojo Sensei. Demo, however, Sensei ni wa, as for to teacher, meaning as for to Gojo, rikugan ga aru kara, because the sixth eye exists, or the six eyes exists, jutsushiki o hatsuro shita toki no rosu energy ga kageri naku zero nanda. Okay, so rosu. What does that mean again? Oh, loss. Okay. So because the six eyes exist, or because he has the six eyes, the time that he does activation of techniques, the loss of energy, and again, he says energy, but it's cursed strength, cursed energy. Kageri naku, the limit is like not zero. The loss of energy at the time he does activation is, I guess this is like, it's close to zero. It's not in the limit of zero. Yeah. It's without end zero. It's exceedingly zero. Meaning like it's very much close to zero. Again, the energy loss when he does activation of a technique. And that's because he has the six eyes. Performance de wa, as for with performance, yappari sensei ga ichiban da yo. As one would think, teacher is number one with performance. Performance. Boku ni juryoku gire wa atte mo sensei ni wa nai shi ne. To me, cursed energy gide, which is like, yeah, running out of cursed energy. As for that, even when that happens, as for to sensei, it doesn't exist. Yeah. So he's number one. To me, like basically, there are going to be times when I run out of energy, but to sensei, those don't exist. He won't run out of energy. Hanashi wa owari. As for talking, it's over. The time for talking is done. Okay. Now he's coming in really fast, already really close. Majika? Seriously? Okay, we're getting now a flashback with Todo. Ichiryu no jutsushi hodo juryoku no nagare ga yomizurai mono da. Okay, so the flow of sorcery extent, cursed energies flow, is a difficult thing to read. Difficult to read thing it is, the flow of cursed energy to the extent of the sorcerer's like flow. Oh, Ichiryu in this case is like high level, like first rank, or yeah, top grade. So yeah, this is like for the extent of a top rank sorcerer, the flow of cursed energy is a thing that's difficult to read. Omae to wa chigau ryu da de ne. As for with you, it's a different reason. It's a different reason as for with you. I guess maybe that his energy is difficult to read. Yeah, okay, we're going to get a classic explanation here. All right. Are wa ichiryu hodo juryoku sousa no seido ga takai kara. Okay, so here we see Sanryu, which is be like a third rank versus the top rank, Ichiryu. So we're seeing a comparison. As for that thing, to the extent of a first rank, the cursed energy manipulations Seidol, precision or accuracy is high. Okay, so as for that thing, for a first rank, the precision of controlling cursed energy is high. So we're seeing the third rank getting ready, and the first rank presumably saying, Migi punchy dana. It's a right punch, right? Correct? And now it's flipped, I guess. Chokozen made. Until the moment before? Chokozen? Yeah. This is like directly before until. So until right before, kogeki ga yosoku dekinai. An attack, prediction is not possible. Toyu imida. It's that sort of a meaning. Okay, so that's what all that means. Oh, this is still the same thing, I guess. Which is like, hontou ni migi punchi ka? Truly a right punch? Question mark? So maybe I guess that's just the difference. Like here with the level 3, it's like, oh, you can see it before the punch comes. And now here's the punch coming, and it's like, maybe it's still a right punch? That's the meaning here. The kogeki ga yosoku dekinai. Okay. And again, yosoku is going to be forecasting or prediction. Yep. Okay. So there we go. Demo kono hito wa, but as for this person, dobu or doku. This is Itadori thinking, I think. Katana o fukume zenshin kara. So including the katana from the entire body or from the entire self. Tsunen ni juryoku ga tachinobatteru. Constantly cursed energy is standing and extending. Or climbing. Tachinobo. Tachinobo. Yeah, it's going up, rising up. From the entire self, from the entire body, including the katana, cursed energy is continually rising up, going up. Okay. 動きを読まない以前の問題。Izen. So movements, reading or not reading, it's a problem that's like before that. It's a problem that's before reading or not reading movements. Excuse me. すべての攻撃が勝手打になりうるし、すべてのダメージを最小限に抑えられる。Okay. Every attack, all attacks, decisive strike, kate dani? Oh, kete. Yeah, decisive blow. Nari. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome. We're almost done with this chapter. Nari uru. Like becomes something? Oh, to be able to become. Can become. Hey there, Kelby. How's it going? Okay, so every attack, all attacks, able to become decisive blows, and subite no dameji, and all damage to the minimal, able to pin down. Yeah, so able to hold down to like the minimal limit, the smallest limit, all the damage. Okay. Ato wa tanomimasu. As for the remainder, as for the rest, I leave it to you. I entrust it to you. So those are the last words of Nanami before he died. Warui kedo, sorry, but mada shinu waka ni wa ikaneen da wa. So sorry, but still dying reason. As for to that, not able to do. So I still can't die yet. I still can't die. Okay. And that's the end of the chapter. That's not a Z, that's an O. Okotsu. And it's always great because the kanji for bones looks like a little skelly man, which is what the kotsu is there. Anyway, all right, there we go. That was the end of chapter 140. We will continue next time with chapter 141. Presumably the fights will continue, and we'll see how this develops next time. All right. Yeah, it's heating up. And that was only like 40 minutes to read that chapter. That was kind of in the middle. Wasn't an hour. Wasn't 20 minutes. 40. I can take a 40-minute chapter. Okay, do we want to try to read Nichijou? One, two, three, four. It's only 4 pages, but it's going to be kind of long. Let's go ahead and read it, and then we'll get to some knitting. Okay, so we're going to read chapter 156 of Nichijou. Volume 9, chapter 156. Yeah, we got time. I normally start knitting around 7 o'clock, which is like 25 minutes. That should be enough time here to read Nichijou. So let's do it. The more we read now, the less we have to read later. I am looking forward to being done with Nichijou and moving on to something else. Okay. Volume 9, chapter 155. Okay. What is this? Wait a minute. What is that first character? Ooh, that's not so good. And that wasn't right. It's just that. There we go. Oh. What is this? In the passageway. That's for the passageway. Nemuri? No, it's something else. Nemuru? What is this? Fuki? Public morals. Something more than public morals, something. Let's see if... the posters are always fascinating. Oh, that's not part of like another expression, unfortunately. As for the hallway sleeps. I don't know. Okay, well, let's go ahead and just read this thing. Here we go. Oh, hold on. Jujutsu Kaisen. Okay, there we go. All right, here we go with chapter 156. Damn it, it's 156. So close. All right, take two. We'll get there. Okay. All right, here we go with chapter 156 of Nichijou. We've got the teacher and the teacher's going on here. Hira. That's the sound of like a paper floating down or something. That's just this Nichijou. This is the author. And we see Sakurai sensei. I was looking up the words for the poster back here. It's not quite clear. This is Fuki, which is public morals. Can't read this enough. It's like more than something about that. And it's like, as for the hallway, this is sleep. So I don't know, nemuri, nemuru. Hard to, not quite sure what this is supposed to be saying. But it is what it is. So we'll see if we get a better shot of the poster in the other panels. Takasaki sensei, teacher Takasaki. Sakurai sensei. Oh, teacher Sakurai. Ohayou gozaimasu. Good morning. Ima nanika otosaremashita yo. Just now, something fell. You know? Okay, so it wasn't hers. This was his. Oh no. Okay, so it's a picture of her. Dokun, dokun. That's like ba-dump, heartbeat. Oh, za. Wah. Yabai, 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 yabai. Oh no, 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 no. This is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Mirareta no ka. Was seen? Did she see it? Was it seen? He's like thrown his body onto this picture. Nanda kore. What is it, this thing? What is this thing? Miraretara do nachaunda. If saw, if seen, how will it become? So if she saw it, what's going to happen? Huh? Tsukiya chao no ka? Tsukiao. Isn't that to like go out? Yeah. Will it become going out? Will we start going out, basically? So he immediately goes off on a tangent. Huh? Sakurai sensei to ore ga tsukiya chao te koto ka? Huh? Yeah, me, Sakurai sensei with me, and me, going out? Is it that event? Is like that what's gonna happen? Yosh! Kekka! Orai da! Alright, it's decided. It's alright. Orai. Kekka is just like the end results. Yeah, the end results are alright. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you very much. Ba. Chigao, chigao, chigao. It's different, it's different, it's different. 一瞬のきらめきにすべてをかけてどうする? One instant kirameki. Glimmer? Yeah, so like a glimmer of an instant, everything gambling how do. Okay, so like how could I risk everything in a glimmer of an instant? Nani o tosaretan desu ka? Like what fell? Bikkuri shita? Did surprise. So I was surprised. She's just very politely asking like what dropped, what fell. Nani o otosaretan desu ka? What dropped? What did you drop? Tada no hankachi desu yo. It's just a handkerchief, you know? My tana. I give up. Tada no hankachi. Like an average normal handkerchief. Mo Sakura sensei mo hito ga warui. Mo here is just like frustration, like, oh. Also, Sakura sensei hito ga warui, like your people are bad. What does that mean here? Hito ga warui. Hito ga warui. People are bad. People are whatever. Sakurai sensei also. これが写真なわけないじゃないですか? This thing, like the reason it would be a photograph not existing, isn't it that? So this is like a double negative. There's no reason that this would have been a photograph, right? Okay, and then of course he let it slip. She's like, huh? その写真ってもしかして that talking about that photograph, could it be perhaps bareteru? It's leaking out, like being discovered. いやですね。ですね。これはですね。It's like, no, as for that, it's, そうだ. That's right. そこで拾ったんです. In that place, found or picked up. I picked it up in that place. Pun. He slams his fist like having alighted on a great idea here. Nanka妙に素敵な写真が落ちてるな。なんつって拾ってみたら、桜井時代の桜井、or 学生時代の桜井. Okay, so like some sort of mysteriously splendid photograph. Some sort of mysterious splendid photograph having been dropped, what was it? When picked it up, a high school era Sakurai. So Sakurai when she was in high school. Ochiteru wake ne daro. A reason to be dropped, not existing, right? So there's no reason something like that would be on the floor, on the ground. Dropped. So he trying to dig himself out of a hole, but he keeps digging deeper. It's different. これは桜井先生のではなくてOkay, so as for this thing, as for being Sakurai sensei, it's not. Okay, then now the other teacher's walking by. This is going on. She's all confused. Nandoyo ka? Like, what will I say? Betsu no are to you ka? Will I say something that's different from that? Betsu no are. Yeah, it's other than that thing. Will I say that? Nanchu ka? Kanchu ka? What does this mean? Nanchu. Nanchu ka. I'm not sure what nanchu kanchu ka. Something and everything. I don't know. Anyway, suddenly he sees this happening. She's there. Soda! That's right. Boku ga motteru no wa. So me, as for the thing or the one that I'm holding, Nakamura sensei no shashin desu. It's a photo of Nakamura sensei. She's all embarrassed now. So deshita ka? Oh, it was that, huh? Sumimasen? I'm sorry. Shitsude shimasu. Sorry for the interruption. I'm doing a rudeness, but kind of what you say when you're leaving. Pardon me. Sta. They're both stepping away. So, ima, nanka, zannen gatte nakatta. So, wait, now, something regrettable became. Zannen can mean regret or disappointment or things like that. So he's maybe saying like somehow like it became regret or disappointment. I think he's talking about her. Like, what? Hey, what? Just now? Momisaki ga? Oh, that was her name for sideburns. Yeah, Momiage. So she calls him, instead of Takasaki, she calls him Momisaki. So sideburns. Sideburn Saki. Watashi no shashino. So he, my picture, meaning has. She doesn't seem happy. Owari. All right, that is the end of 156. Yet another awkward, regrettable situation. Okay, that was the end of 156. Next time we will take a look at 157. Looks like it's going to be a windy day. We'll check that out next time. We have yet to run into the dead puppy. When do we run into the dead puppy? I don't know. Okay, well, we could read the next chapter because it's like a 5-minute chapter, but we'll do that tomorrow or Thursday. All right, let's do some knitting. We'll read some Galaxy Express here in about an hour and a half or so. We're going to get back to working on our sweater. We're almost done with the sleeve. I'm trying not to get too excited. Because then we can start the back panel. Do. Oops. Huh, okay. Ugh, why is this always so hard? There. Okay. We're not doing our crochet. We're doing our sweater. Oh, check it out. I got the wood block. I hope this is ready to go. I think it's peeled down pretty well. So we'll start carving some point this week. I can't believe it's already the 6th of May. It's already been a week. Holy crap. Okay. Well, such is life. Let's see how bad my work emails have been. Oh, people just love to blah, blah, blah. Fortunately, that means it's nothing important. Okay, where are we on this sweater? We are on row 191. Oh, right. So this is our first cutting into our cable, but we don't actually have to cable. So you're awake? Doot, doot. Doot, doot. Earlier we were talking about snapping knitting needles. This is what I was talking about with the purling two together in the back loops. I'm gonna do this like weird maneuver. It always feels like something's gonna snap, except these are metal, so should be fine. Okay, there's, oops. There we go. There's our purl two together in the back loop. And yeah, okay, -3 cable. I think it was really supposed to be -1. Oh no, -3 stitches. Yeah, okay. So we are currently down to 50 stitches. We're heading down to 12 total, but we're already halfway down, which is cool. So it's going to go faster and faster. We got an ad break starting here in about a minute or so. So feel free to take a stretch break. We're just going to be doing our thing here. Where's my cable? Why does this thing never just stay? Okay. Well, the PP party is officially over. Big congratulations to the Moko gang for the longest. And what was it? What was the final number? How many thousands of sales? It was a lot. Okay. That is correct. You know what? I need to change the stream info. I always forget to do this. Oh, we're back to making crafting. I never changed it for the chaos cables with sweater sleeve. Now, Galaxy Express 39 Eternal. Next. There we go. Hey, okay. Okay. All right, we're just knitting through here. Okay, so we got the last 5 stitches, so we purl these 2 together in the front. There we go. Purl 2 together in the front, and then purl knit it. There we go. All right. So our decreases are now officially eroding into the cable. So when we do come around this time, we won't actually do the final cable or the initial cable. So again, as I said many times, that makes the cable row go that much faster because we just knit those stitches instead of cabling. So that makes the cable stitches are the slowest. And so that helps speed things up even more. Fewer stitches and fewer cables, faster and faster we go. So, row 192. All right. We're on the wrong side. So there's no more basket weave pattern to worry about. The thing I don't remember is, did I knit anyway? Or did I just I think I just went ahead and purled into this. I didn't bother with the knit because that stitch is gone. It's probably right. It doesn't matter. It's not critical. Yeah, I think it's just gone, so we don't have to worry about it. We would normally start the back side of the cable section with a knit, but it doesn't exist anymore. So it's knit and then purl, purl, purl. So we just start with the purls. Hooray. So, Pork, what else did you end up getting, you said? You got, like, a dictionary and stuff? You could probably get Genki pretty cheap used, I imagine. There's probably a billion of them on sale used, especially towards the end of the school year. Your public library has them? Yeah, it's probably a good place too. I guess we don't worry about this. We're just gonna purl until we get to the last three and then do our thing. You got Genki 1 textbook and the workbooks. For like 55 is a pair. Okay, that's pretty good. About the English Japanese dictionary, oh, the one they used in college, as well as the Japanese for busy people workbook. Oh, okay. Redundancy is redundant. There you go. What was the English Japanese dictionary? I've got so many dictionaries. Yeah, you mentioned, yeah, that's fine. You know, it could have been Japanese for busy people workbook that you used in your busy people life. Which now you are busy people life. That's right, being clear. You were multiplying out the equation instead of factoring it, or instead of grouping it. Random House. Oh, okay. A black cover has a geisha on the cover with a paper fan. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Okay. I have a ridiculous number of textbooks and dictionaries. I should probably like go over all of them at some point. Just so, like, I mean, I bought most of mine before you could get lots of information on the internet about what was actually in them. Have any recommendations? Yeah, you know, it's the problem. Because, like, at this point, I don't really use a lot of them. I probably could use them. Any online tools? Well, I would definitely recommend Z Kanji. That's the tool that I use when reading manga. It's an old dictionary, but it's got everything you want in it. Ability to look up words, and then you can even draw kanji or parts of kanji to look up stuff. Yeah, it's here. Hold on, I've got the link. There we go. Yeah. Like, I can show how to use it. It's relatively intuitive, but some of the mechanics can be a little bit wonky. I think there is an online tool that shows how to explain it. The downside to the tool is that it hasn't been updated, and you can't download an updated dictionary. And there are definitely things that would be good to have added to the dictionary. You can add them manually, but it's kind of not the point. There's a series of these books, but let me show you what's actually involved with these, just so you know, because these are not cheap books. Well, yeah. They're right in Japan. These would all be like $30, $25 a piece. There's 3 of them. There's a beginner's, an intermediate, and this is the advanced. All it is, there's a beginning section which gives like some generic stuff about the language, which can be helpful if you're really geeking out. But the way it is, it's just alphabetical order by grammatical expression. So for instance, right, you'll see bakushite, a phrase used when something occurs or occurred exactly as expected. So then in English, it would be like exactly as expected. And you get some related phrase like yahari, yapari, which is like as one would expect. It gives key sentences, right? So, 第二次世界大戦は起こるべくして起こった。So, as for World War II, it occurred as expected. Which is kind of a weird sentence. Then you get like how to use it, like different things. You get more example sentences, and then you get a bunch of notes. And this is like the really detailed, nuanced stuff, where like you get, right, it's used in this construction where the verbs are identical. The construction means that something expected to happen, and it did actually happen. So, right, you say like, we expected this to happen, and it happened. So World War II was expected to occur, and in fact, it did. And it tells you ways it can't be used, and all this stuff. So it's really detailed about the nuance. It's a dictionary of advanced Japanese grammar. And again, it's also intermediate and beginner. Same titles. It's Japan Times. And there's the ISBN number. So yeah. Now the other thing is, like, in the index, you'll have all of the things. The final book has all the terms in all 3 books. The bold is ones that are in this book, and then otherwise it's right. It's like this is in the intermediate book, and this is in the beginner book. So you can always look up in the advanced book, like, oh, I want to learn about sai ni, which is like on the occasion of or whatever. Okay, well, that's in the intermediate book. So you get all the references here. And I think, is there an English one as well? Yeah, there's a small English dictionary as well to help you with like more like grammatical constructs, right? This, again, remember, this is grammar. It's not like meant to be about vocabulary. So I would say, like, I'm looking at a lot of these, and I recognize some of these, like Oyobi, I'm familiar with, Oyoso, but some of these I'm like, like Samo? Samo, meaning truly used when describing the way someone's actions or behaviors appear. Okay, like, maybe I don't see that too much. So again, some of these are going to be like at a higher level, etc. for the advanced. But anyway, that's the one I have down here. I've got the intermediate upstairs. I was just reading the intermediate last night to refamiliarize myself with like kagiri and wake. But yeah, I can at some point I can try to like collect all my grammar books and stuff. We could take a look at some of them, and some of them are redundant. I ended up buying things like, I think I've got like a Japanese picture dictionary, or like a kid's dictionary, right? So I bought a bunch of just fun stuff to be like, oh, what does this look like? So anyway, okay. But I think those grammar books are sort of like good investments in general. And again, it's not to be something you typically read. It's more like a reference consultation, because that will often happen. You may read about a certain grammatical construction in a book, like a lesson book, but it may not go into a bunch of the finer details. And you'll discover like, oh, well, that also can have this meaning. So okay, we're good. Oh, Oh, there we go. Hey, thank you for the head shine. Yeah, that's right. That's a head pat. It's a pat shine. Thank you. Okay. So we are now on a cable row, but we've chewed into one cable. So we can't do the first cable anymore. We can do the second cable. And this would be going away, so this is going to go out. You gotta be really careful here. Do.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Oh, what's the name? The other thing that you may or may not find useful. Oh, what are they called? Japonica? Japonica notebook. Yeah, okay. So there are these notebooks called Japonica. And right, it's a pack of 5. Look around, because if you get these, you don't want to be paying a lot for them. It should be a couple dollars per book, if that. Yeah, here's like a set of 10 for 14, but the delivery is ungodly. It's basically squares, right? It's a practice sheet for writing. The nice thing about the Japonica is it comes with fun information on the back that you can read, or like try to read, and on the inside covers there will be like other things as well, like information about animals or plants or things like that. But what's mostly in there is all this. And so this is useful for practicing your hiragana, katakana, and kanji. Now, if you just want the paper, you can obviously just buy paper for a lot cheaper. So that's another option. The Japonica is just, it's more like a Japanese branded product. So that's an option too. And again, right, the only nice thing about the graph paper, or whatever you call this, the kanji practice, is having the gridded out paper. Yeah, definitely not critical. But I find it useful to be drawing the kanji and the kana for memorization purposes. Okay, that was in back. This is now in front. Okay. So there we go. There's our first row where we haven't done every single cable because this is now erasing into it. Okay. That's going correctly. Oops. Goes out with a pearl. Okay. Okay. That was in front. Wait. So, yeah, this needs to go behind. Oh no! No, 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 no! Phew. Okay, we're fine. Okay, there we go. Now, again, we can't finish this off, so we just knit 2. And we get to the final 5, and we purl 2 together. And then we purl, knit, knit. All right. Okay, so we're down to 48 stitches already. Faster and faster. All right, now we're on the wrong side. More row 195. Or 94. I think we're just purling at this point.
Hello there.
Oh. Oh. Be careful. That was supposed to be a slip. There we go. Alright. Hey, Leland, how's it going? Doing good. Finished up a small project for a YouTuber. Nice. Oh, congratulations. What were you finishing up? Oh, it's a secret. Okay. Well, that's cool. Look forward to the reveal. You can say the YouTuber? Okay. Tech dweeb. I don't know who that is, but that doesn't mean anything. Well, cool. Congratulations, though. That's awesome. Is that someone that's well known? Probably. realm of retro emulation handhelds. Okay, well, I mean, right, if he's got his kingdom, or their kingdom, whatever. Cool. Well, that'll be awesome. Oh, I dorked it up again. I didn't look. Oh, piss. Well, whatever. Spend the next half hour fixing that one. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. All right. Let's see. Okay. Row 195. Going too fast. We're gonna purl these two together. Whoa. Oh, like how did that happen? I can't even get to where I need to fix stuff. I'm breaking other stuff. Let's see if I can do this without having to contort everything. Well, it would help if I, okay, that took far too long. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so let's fix this boo-boo. Hey, boo-boo. All right. So I guess I think I can go ahead and do the next two stitches. Yeah. Yeah, we can go ahead and ignore those too. So we just need to pay attention to these 6. Wait a minute. No, we just need to do these 4. You like this one? Lost Painting? Yep. Yeah, this is all Castlevania. Just different Castlevania games. I think this is Symphony of the Night. Played that so long ago. Yeah. It's an old game. Oldie but a goodie. Certainly one of the standout games on the PlayStation. PlayStation 1. Okay, so I need to take the first 2 stitches and put them in back. Yeah, it's Symphony of the Night. Hey, sure, Miss Fire, how you doing? The needle, yeah, I'm doing another fix. Sorry about that. It's trying not to have it frighten me too, but we're fine. We're fine. It's all good. Trust the stitches. I know the stitches, I know where they need to go, so it's just like, you know what? This doesn't feel right, or it doesn't look right, but it's what has to happen. There we go. That has to happen. So there we go. You weren't paying attention on the music till now? Oh yeah, yeah. Well, definitely focus on it, because do what I do, and you have to fix stuff. Yeah, don't end up like a sea cucumber. That would make you cry and have a meltdown. Oh, I mean, let me be really honest with you. When I first started this and I was in these situations, I was incredibly like tense and irritable and angry and really bad. I think I've mostly gotten over it, but I still get more disappointed at myself. Like, how could I have let this happen? I should be better than this. And then I try to remind myself, like, it's not the end of the world. I'm also very happy. fortunate, right? I've had people come onto the stream just to help me. Amu has come on. Like the first time I had to fix a cable and I had the error that I just fixed, or I'm fixing right now. Amu went through and kind of showed the basics of it. So why do you really, yeah. No, I feel those feelings. It's just like, oh, it's so disappointing because you're like, I was making good progress and now I'm going to spend all this time fixing stuff. I just hadn't paid attention better. Like, no, you know, it happens. I think after a while fixing this, it's just good. It's like, I can fix it. It's going to take time, yeah, and I need to get over that. But, like, you know, now I will admit at this point, I have not had something that's been so catastrophic that it's like, ooh, maybe you should just start over. So I have not had like massive, like, hey, frog that whole thing. Now, having said that, there's a very good chance I'm going to end up with this sweater and it's not going to fit. So, you know, that will be months of work just gone. Very possible it will fit someone and just not me. So, you know, if that happens, it's sad. I will probably shed a tear. But hopefully that doesn't happen. You're gonna cross your fingers and toes, it does fit. Yeah, I appreciate that. Me too. Yeah, you know, I think the other thing too, though, is like, it becomes much more, when you're streaming, it becomes much more self-reflective of like, I am clearly not happy right now. And I'm clearly irritable and all this. And again, it's like, but why? But why am I feeling that way? And, you know, then it's like, yeah, I think I'm just upset with myself. And other things. But why would it not fit me to not swatch? I did swatch, but I've also changed the pattern slightly. So I am a medium tall. I am generally a bit thinner and taller. Generally. So I went with the size 3, which is pretty low on this, because that's about my upper frame. But I've lengthened the sleeve. And I'm going to lengthen the body as well. And I'm taking a guess. I'm taking a guess that everything else will fit okay. So we'll see. Like, so like the number of expansions is still the same on the sleeve, but it's like 2 inches longer. I think initially the expansions were closer together and then they lengthened out. I think I made them all the same longer length out to make it longer. So theoretically, it's more or less the same. It might be a little bit tighter on the forearms because it doesn't expand as quickly. So we'll see. I don't know. Yeah, it should be good. I've held it up to my arm, right? And it looks like it is generally there. But, you know, I don't know. I haven't blocked yet. I don't even have any blocking blocks. Whatever they're called. I got no blocks. Blocking will do great. Yeah, I hope so. That should give me some more confidence too. And again, right, I took measurements beforehand, so there was a reason why I added the length. Because like I've got a lot of long sleeve shirts that fit me fine on my body, but then they come up to like here on my arms. So right, it's about like 2 inches. And so I compared those measurements and they were close to what was in the pattern. So I'm pretty confident that adding the 2 inches or so will meet the need. Yarn is stretching. Yeah, I'll be popping those cables. Yarr. Just like foam floor mats and sewing pins is all you need. Yeah, I don't even have that. Your first blocking mat was a very large cardboard box. Oh, there we go. You've got all 3 of the grammar dictionaries and some of the Japonica note panel specialists. Nice. Oh, good. Yeah, you never know. I don't know how much they cost, but the yen is pretty cheap. But you know, if you're getting them shipped from Japan, you're gonna usually double the price typically. But you may be able to find used ones or whatever. Okay, so we fixed that. Is fixed. But now we need to go back. They're on Amazon for a decent price. That's good. Cardboard box and pins. I don't know that I even have pins. I also got to ask, right? How do you avoid this sort of wet cardboard smell? You sprayed the sweater with water from the squirt bottle and blocked it. I just don't want my sweater smelling like wet cardboard. Oh, you sprayed the sweater, so you didn't like douse the sweater and then put it on. Okay. All right. You're not soaking it, just getting it damp. Okay. First time you blocked a sweater, your neighbor helped you by laying a wool blanket outside on the grass and stabbing your project with their leftover knitting needles. Wow, you left it out for the night? You didn't have any, like, goats come up during the night and eat it? That's brave. Or moths. Night moths coming and swarming on your sweater. Okay, there we go. We fixed that. That's the cable we fixed. It had been going straight this way, so it is fixed. We can get back to our work. Your grandma just used your coffee table? It was a stabbing mess. Wow. Take that, coffee table. That's impressive. I do have a table that I have treated not kindly over the years. I did some leather working many years ago. Occasionally you see the picture of the Captain America outfit come up. I got a kit where I painted the helmet and sewed together the leather binding for the helmet. And I used an awl to stab the leather for the sewing, and I did it on my table, and I didn't use the proper backing. So there are some awl holes in my table. You lived in the suburbs. The worst you had was squirrels, and it was 100% acrylic. Okay. But it's those acrylic moths. You gotta watch out for them. Acrylic moths. See, it's actually it's not well known. These are actually acrylic caterpillars. They're just playing dead, and you turn your back on them, and they turn into acrylic butterflies, and they consume your acrylic. Just saying. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 stitches left. We're gonna purl these two. We're gonna purl those two together. And then we're gonna purl knit. You took your sweater out of storage recently. You have no clue where it is. I am Oh, is that right? Okay, this is right. This is correct. I was about to say, I was embarrassed to say the shorts that I'm wearing, couldn't find them for the life of me. And then suddenly, like, I was moving the top comforter on my bed and they fell out from underneath. Like, how did those get there? It had been there for weeks. I'm like, where are these shorts? Check the fridge. I did, but not for the shorts. That is the best blocking story ever. That I would not want to leave, like, where I live. I couldn't do that outside. I think the rats would get it. I think the rats would eat it. Rats don't care what they're chewing on. They chew on, like, plastic cable. You start looking everywhere you would never put the item, and that's usually where you left it. You know, I will admit the occasional time where I've left something that I shouldn't have in the fridge, because you're opening up, maybe like your phone, and you put it down. Like, don't forget where that is. And then you immediately forget where it is. I've misplaced my lighter. I have a lighter that I used for, like, incense and candles. I cannot for the life of me find that lighter. And it was kind of a nice lighter. It was like a Zippo that had been hand-worked into, like, a dragon. And so I'm, like, really annoyed. You're surprised too? The one was like 90 with on all fours with you stabbing the earth. Oh, that's awesome. That's still the last place you look. Oh, what? The fridge? Oh, that's funny. As a previous patient facing healthcare worker, little old ladies frighten you. They're fast and dangerous. And they might have knitting needles. She was partially your mentor for the fiber arts. Aw, that's great. Sometimes they jump on their beds naked. Oh, that's hysterical. I mean, that's appropriate at any age, right? Naked bed jumping, right? They have teeth and they know how to use them. And even if they don't have teeth, they'll have dentures. And those things can be just as deadly. Not far from the truth. Your first job was in a nursing home with your mother? Oh. Your grandmother has a nickname, Ninja Grandma. One moment she's seated next to you on the same couch. Turn your head to look, she's outside there and she's walking outside. Dentures are worse because they can throw. And they can stick. 100% accurate. Oh man. You found out you could be a nurse, but you didn't really want to. Like, I could do this, but... Oh, man. I was gonna say, that reminds me, there's a very, very old, sad, like, I don't know if you call it a kid's story or not, and I don't remember the name of it, but it starts out, right? It's a picture book. It's like sort of like watercolored or hand colored. And it starts out with the mother, you know, carrying the baby up the stairs and all that, going through life. And it ends with him carrying her up when she's old. And it's such a tearjerker. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm at that stage of my life now. I'm trying not to think about it. It's too sad. You went to nursing school with a year away from graduation. You're like, nope. Well, you know, good to figure that out. Working in a nursing home too, and the worst you saw was them just swear. Yeah, I was gonna say that's. I hope that as I get old, I am like a sweet old person and not a bitter old person. And I feel it. I feel it. I'm like, don't be bitter. Don't be bitter. It's hard. Just saying. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? I'm on the backside. I don't do that stuff here. I'm about to do another decrease. Little old days with sundowners are forced to be reckoned. What's a sundowner? Are those the like big thick black glasses? Downers. Why do I feel like I missed something here? I think I'm okay. They want to try to keep... Wait. They want to keep trying to escape or think you are stealing from them. Sundowner syndrome. Older patients become confused at night. Oh, and become combative and restless. Oh boy. Huh. I've not heard of that. Huh. That's unfortunate. Very common. Huh. Very weird. You only interact with them at daytime. It's like vampires. They transform at night. Dead by daylight, but they walk really slowly. In the morning, they're great. Okay. Just wait for the morning. Yeah, so they're just like zombies or vampires. You love the stories. Oh, yeah. You were a night shifter. I got to see most of the extreme of it. Thank goodness it wasn't a nurse. So.
Stop the presses!
It's ad time. No. Sorry, I missed it. Well, you can keep chatting. Ads don't stop chat. Take that, ads. Gonna take care of the doggos. Hey, Have a good one, Pork. I guess we're good for this cable, so it's actually going to be in back. Ads are done. Whoa, there's the lurk. You get lucky, Diewick. You get like shorter ad breaks. Like the full ad break is supposed to be like 3 minutes. It's because you're foreign, yeah. Yeah, we always joke that Goshi doesn't get any ads because no one wants to advertise to his country. Like Portugal. Oh. It's all in fun of someone else. Okay, yeah, put these in front. I think what's his name was the same way. Yoruichi. Yoruichi was like, I forget what country he was in. Slovakia, Bulgaria, somewhere. I don't remember. I'm sorry, Yoruichi. But he never got ads either. Oops, I goofs. I really gotta figure this out better. Ads mean more content, so you put up with them for streams. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. We're usually not doing anything critical during ads. Sometimes I try to take a break when there's ads, but the only time I can't really stop is when we're reading manga. It's like, I just gotta keep going. Okay, take 2. So this should go in back. Okay, and I put it in front. That's my problem. Oh, can't wait for yarn you ordered. Hobby Olivine. Ooh. What are you going to use that for, Daiwick? The music is appropriate for the herring, so yeah, that's right. It is. Like, This is the closest we're gonna get to like a boss battle in knitting, I guess. Why does it feel like There we go. Look at that. Solved it for the music. It's a granny sweater, but it's cotton linen blend, so summer sweater. Oh, okay. So you're gonna make a new one, or start a new one. Feel like Hobby is a good place to get yarn. I'm trying to think if I've ordered from them yet. I don't recall. Olivine sounds like olive. Yeah, greenish. Oh, that'd be nice. Okay, I've totally lost the beat on where I am here. I think we're doing an A1. Yes. They have good closeout deals. Are they the one in Denmark or somewhere in Europe? You'll start a new one? Okay. Keep an eye out at your local yarn store for your first... Okay. Just gotta kind of wait until more of that yarn shows up. Oof. It comes with a complimentary Danish. Well, there we go. Just wash your hands before you start knitting. Get your sticky fingers all over your yarn. Okay. Oh, wait, I'm not done. I have more cables. All right. Going back, so these have to come up front. I think I've done pretty good lately about like not buying lots of new yarn. I did buy the yarn for the Afghan. But I haven't just been randomly buying yarn, which I was like doing a lot of last year. So. Okay. You're not sure where it's located? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't ordered. Use mostly paint box cotton DK yarn. Oh, really? For the amigurumi? And 8/4 cotton? It is in Denmark? Okay. I think that seemed right. Is that pretty common, Leland, for amigurumi to use cotton? Yeah, okay. That's interesting. Is there any particular reason? kind of the clarity of the stitches, maybe. Avoiding all those loose wool fibers. Oh. Holds better, not as bulky, stringy. Yeah, okay. I noticed that a lot with like picture books. Picture books with patterns. It's like, how does everything look so crisp? And it's because I've been using lots of wool. Like, oh, it's not wool. Okay. We're on the last 5 stitches, so we're going to purl those 2 together. And we purl knit knit. Okay. So double checking that all looks correct. Again, we no longer have that cable, so that's gone. We're down to these 3, this one, which is correct. And these 3 with that one gone. Okay, that was row 197. So we've got like 32 rows left. We did almost 10 rows here, so that's good. Actually, no, we did like 15 rows. Let me double check. Let me double check Galaxy Express here. We're on the 3rd part of this chapter, and I think it's going to be a relatively fast read, but let me make sure. Yeah, I think the last part of this chapter is going to be it'll be shorter. So let's do the backside here. And then we'll read Galaxy Express. I say that now, and then I'm going to run into like some stupid phrase that takes like 20 minutes to figure out. All right. Which always feels like inevitably what happens. Like, oh, this shouldn't be too bad. And then like, what's this? That's right, don't jinx. Too late! Doodly-doo. Doodly-doo, doodly-doo. That was done with Hobby 8/4 yarn and stands up about 6 inches. Oops. Oh, the frog. Okay. Oh, nice. What does the 8/4 mean? The weight? You only did one project out of cotton. You did a summer hat. You should post a picture. Yeah, post a picture. Oh, yarn is spun from 4 strands and size 8 thickness. Okay. The size 8 is like close to worsted, right? So it's like a 4-ply worsted. like 8 thickness probably means 8 wraps per inch. It's fingering weight? Really? 8? Huh, okay. You know, don't know if Denmark has different measurements. I could have sworn 8 wraps per inch. Well, yeah, it might be some other thing. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to click on that. Well, maybe it won't just highlight that whole thing. This one from 8, size 8 thickness. In the category superfine. Okay. Huh. I wonder what the 8 is referring to, though, from thickness, then.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Hmm. Or, I'm sorry, the 4, you know, the 8 thickness. Yarn used in Tunisian mosaic was labeled as 8/6. It's considered DK. Okay, so if 8/4 is fingering and 8/6 is DK, then 8/8 is probably worsted, right? You have to look it up now. Maybe. Okay. 8/8 is light worsted. All right. Okay. There we go. That was row 198. We're on row 199, so we've got like 32 rows to go. We're on decrease 10 of 26, so we're going down to 42 stitches. So we're getting there. We're getting there. The number system is specific to cotton. Just below normal worsted, equivalent to the standard acrylic size 4. Okay. Hey Diku, how are you doing? Yeah, we're getting close. We're getting close. We probably got a couple more days. We'll definitely finish this by the end of the week. You had to start learning the name of the weights. Fine and superfine are your favorite now? Interesting. So what is the what does it match up to? Yeah. But like, so one is number of strands. What does the thickness refer to? Like, what's the units? Or is it just arbitrary? It's just a number, like bigger number, bigger thickness. Hmm. From ChatGPT, 8.6 typically refers to cut and yarn count system, especially common in weaving and crochet threads, particularly in Europe. Here's what it means. 8 is the yarn count in thickness or fineness, and 6 indicates the number of piles, or plies, sorry, individual strands twisted together. Yeah, so the first number doesn't seem to have a unit. It's just thickness, which... like again, the number that we see elsewhere is wraps per inch. So how many wraps do you go around to get 1 inch? Have I seen rainbow yarn before? Like all the colors, or do you mean like ombre where it's like different shades? I've seen like a rainbow yarn. 0 is lace, 1 is fingering. Yeah, 2 fine, 3 knit, 4 DK. 5 is sometimes called sport. 3 is like knit, sock, or fingering. 4 DK, sometimes you see sport. And then you get up to worsted, Aran, bulky. It was dip dye? Yeah, maybe. Something to note. Four is DK, worsted, or Aran. Well, I mean, those are... DK is thinner than worsted, which is thinner than Aran. 4 I thought was typically worsted. Like this, 4 medium, that's a worsted. But, right, different system, and this is acrylic, so. Bulky, super bulky jumbo, yeah. You've only seen Hobby use that? Oh, interesting, okay. Yeah, I'm looking for, huh. Here you go. Like here's like a rainbow yarn. Whoa. There we go. Oops. Paint box use their DK cotton. Yarn size is 3, which is slightly larger thread, so they don't use the 8 number. Huh. They're just slightly off from each other. It's still under 4. Yeah, that's why, honestly, right, that's why swatching and checking your gauge is so important. Like, just make sure you've got an idea of, like, when you do this number of stitches, what's the size? Yeah, well, I mean, if you don't pick the right tool, it'll be thicker or thinner, so. You had pastel color ones? Yeah, I mean, there's billions of versions. There was a pastel version here, too. Lots of choices. Thank you for the fat Coachable. Okay, let's read some Galaxy Express. All right, sorry. Hide that. Okay. Let's pause on the serene music here. There we go. Let's start recording. I need to change our stream info here. Sorry. Galaxy Express V9. Volume 2, Chapter 6, Part 3. We will be finishing this chapter off. Let me change this. Double guillotine with Galaxy Express 39 Eternal now. Switch over to writing and reading. Okay.
Hello there.
Hello there. Perfect. There we go. Gosh. All right, there we go. Okay, let's do it. Okay, let's finish off Chapter 6 of Volume 2 of Galaxy Express 39 Eternal, and I did not do that right. Sorry. I need to put Eternal here. There we go. Otherwise, it looks like we're reading the previous one. All right, take 2. There we go. All right, let's finish off Chapter 6 of Volume 2 of Galaxy Express 39 Eternal. The title of the chapter here, again, Nichijou Wakusei Guillotine, Part 1. So, double planet guillotine. Again, lots of stuff happening. This is our 3rd session with the chapter. We will finish it off here. The middle session that we just finished was largely talking more about the metanoids, their hearts, and a variety of things, and they said farewell to this little fragment of a metanoid that stuck around. They give it a very nice burial/farewell and sent it off. So let's finish off this chapter. So Shasho walks away a bit like nonchalantly. Tall panels here. Kore de subete kotomo nashi. So with this, everything is like no event. And he laughs. Meaning like it's no big deal. I don't know whether kotomo nashi. Kotomo nage. Kotomo nashi. It has a sense of being like it's nothing going on, or like, again, careless, carefree, no big deal. I think that's sort of a thing. So anyway, he goes into announcement mode again. Tsuki no teishaki wa Nichijou wakusei guillotine. Nichijou wakusei guillotine. So, as for the next train stopping station, it is Double Planet Guillotine. Double Planet Guillotine. Teisha jikan wa 20時間と30秒であります。はい。As for the train stopping time, it is 20 hours and 30 seconds. Indeed. Guillotine? Guillotine? Guillotine no koto desu. Hai na. It's a guillotine. Indeed. Guillotine no koto. So koto here means like it's a thing about a guillotine. Indeed. And he's sort of scratching his head. Chikyu de iu danto dai guillotine ga sono na no yurai yo. So danto dai, or whatever this is actually pronounced, is severing head platform. Gotta love it. Dan Tol. Yeah, Dan Tol Dai. Guillotine. Again, literally severing head platform. So on Earth, the so-called severing head platform or guillotine is guillotine. Guillotine. But guillotine, oh no. No, it's that. A guillotine is that name's yurai, like reason. Is it yurai? Okay, yurai. It's the source, the origin of that name. It's hard to translate because I'm saying guillotine twice, but notice here she's using the name of the planet, guillotine, or the English or French word guillotine, but then she uses the Japanese name here. So on Earth, the thing that's called Dantol Dai, that's a guillotine. That's the origin of the name. So it just happens that Dantol Dai means a guillotine. なんでまたそんなろくでもない名前が Why again that sort of a ろくでもない no good, worthless name. So Tetsuro's kind of like saying like why again is there's this sort of like again like a worthless name or a no good name for the planet or planets. Ah! And then suddenly he cries out an exclamation. Okay, we get the whole picture out here. Nanda, Nanda, Nanda. What is it? What is it? What is it? Okay. The next page is a double pager here. We see two planets. Trains coming in, and we get some exclamations. So let's zoom in so we can see what's going on here. Okay. I think this is Tetsuro. あんなに近くを2つの惑星が回ってるなんて. Like, huh? That closely, two planets rotating, how could it be? So, how could two planets be rotating that closely together? ロッシュの限界なんてとっくに超えているはずだよ。なのにどっちも砕けもしないなんて。ロッシュ。ロッシュ Rush? Filter? Residue? ロッシュの限界。Oh, Roche's limit. So there's this thing called the Roche's limit, which is basically the closest that a satellite, like a moon, can come to a planet without disintegrating. So Roche's limit, or whatever, especially being exceeded, ought to be. So he's saying that these planets are so close together, they should be exceeding Roche's limit. Even though they ought to be exceeding it, whichever one not being crushed, how could that be? So they should be crushing each other, but neither one is crushing each other. So like, how could that be? All right. Roshu. Oh, okay. We get another double page. Wow, check that out. So there's the train coming in. Whoa. Landing on the one planet, and the other planet is looming quite large. Beautiful shot. Oh boy. 常識として通用しないのが この大宇宙なのですよ, Tetsuro-san. Okay, Joshiki is like common sense. Yeah. Common sense with, or due to common sense, not proceeding, suyo, not using, not popular use. This universe, it is. This is some sort of expression about I guess like common sense is, not in popular use as common sense. This big universe it is. Mr. Tetsuro. Kono daiuchu nano desu. I guess, yeah. He's saying sort of like Mr. Tetsuro, in this big universe, I guess like common sense, it doesn't get used as common sense. Ha. Which is always a wonderful reaction when it's like, these things shouldn't be physically possible. Well, you know, the universe is a big place. Okay, train coming in. Ho, ho, ho. All right. And the train at rest. Shoo. Orita no wa. Oh, wait, no, that's Tetsuro. I thought that was Shasho. Shasho's standing in the door with Mikun. Notice he's not letting Mikun out. Orita no wa nadaraka na ho ka. Okay, as for descending or as for getting off or as for landing, nadaraka. It was a nadaraka? Gentle, easy, gently sloping direction, wasn't it? Sorya. Ma touzen dayo ne. As for that, I think that's actually Shasho. Sorya ma no, Shasho wouldn't say dayo ne. As for that, well, it's obvious, it's expected, you know? Orita no wa nadaraka na ho ka. As for descending, as for landing, as for getting off, it was easygoing direction. As for that, that's natural, you know. Usually they use oriuru, orita to mean getting off the train rather than say the train landing. But either way, just making a comment about the landing, I guess. Shikashi, however, sorai-pai ni tsuki ni nita wakusei ga oikabusatte mieru nante. Okay, so, however, in the full sky, or like in a full sky, by the moon, resembling planet, I think that's oi, to be like enveloped or to be wrapped. Yeah, that's o, to cover, to hide, to wrap, to disguise. Oi ka? Kabuse? Oh, kabuse. Okay. To hang, to cover. Oi kabuse. Okay, so again, sora ipai. A planet resembling a moon, full in the sky, wrapping and covering, it's visible. Again, like, how could that be? Like, it's really weird to be able to see a planet resembling a moon full in the sky covering it. So I guess that's them looking up in the sky at the moon. Oh, wow. Nice. Osoroshii toyu ka. Nani ryokuteki toyu ka. Taihen na koukei da. Okay, so a thing called terrifying, a thing called whatever this is. We want Ryoku. Hakuryoku. Hakuryoku teki. Intense, appealing, impactful. A thing called that. Terrible or not horrific or great. Taihen na koke, which is like scene or spectacle. Yeah, scene or spectacle. Taihen is a strange word because it can mean, if it's exclaimed in like a crisis, it means like, oh, this is terrible. But it can also mean like great, immense, enormous. So it kind of has it's a hard word to specifically pick out here. But this is Tetsuro saying basically, is this a horrific thing, terrifying thing, or an impactful, intense thing? It's a taihen na spectacle. Harsh? Yeah. I mean, look, very greatly, immense, great, dreadful, serious, grave, difficult, hard, major incident, disaster. That's the problem. It spans a gamut. So he's trying to go between these moods, though. So either way, he's saying like it's an immense sort of a spectacle. Mikake ijou ni taihen yo koko wa. Okay, so mikake ijou ni. In addition to mikake. Okay, so I guess like in addition to the outward appearances, it is taihen. It is immense, enormous, great, as for this place. Okay, so this is a bit subtle, I think, but Meitaro is saying, like on top of, in addition to the appearances, meaning this thing, which is taihen, she says this place itself is taihen. So it's not just the koke, it's just not the scene, the outward appearance. The place itself is taihen. Okay. Kind of a subtle thing there. To which he responds, eh. Odemukae desu, Tetsuro-san. Okay, so it is odekae, which is like greeting, going out to greet. Yeah, meeting, reception. It is, and she uses the prefix, honorable prefix. So it's a meeting reception, Mr. Tetsuro. Oh, okay, yeah, there's people coming to greet. Ki o tsukute, be mindful, watch out. Odemukae, a reception, a meeting, a welcoming. Yokoso, welcome. Meitoru-sama, Lady Meitoru. Omachi shite orimashita. This is like major wait. Thank you for waiting. Watashi no hoshi e no go nani o centurion guillotine kokoro yori kange moshiagemasu. Okay. What is this? Raiho. Goraiho. Okay, so from the kokoro, of Centurion Guillotine, or Girocine, from the Kokoro of Centurion Girocine, a visit to our planet, and what I say, kange, like reception, welcoming again. Yeah, welcoming reception, do. You made this one, what, this one? Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, okay, so this is a little bit of a fragmented sentence. So this is like, again, like saying welcome from the heart of Centurion Girocine, a welcome reception to our planet. So I guess this is implying this is Centurion Girocine. Not clear if they are or if they're doing it in the name of, but it says Centurion Girocine Kokoro Yori. So from the heart, mind, spirit, Kokoro. We'll see. Oh, and this is the last page. So remember, this was actually part 1. So there's going to be a part 2 to this, even though, but this is the last page of this chapter. All right. Yeah. So this looks like Tetsuro exclaiming, Centurion! Centurion? Sayo? That just means like indeed. Sayo? Sayo. Ningen no shounen yo. Hey, human boy. Watashi mo centurion da. I also am a centurion. Okay. Or human boy, I also am a centurion. Nani yorimo yuki o tsunzuru hokori takaki centurion no hitori da. More than anything, or more than what, piling up bravery and high pride centurions, one person. So I am one of the centurions of high pride that piles up courage more than anything. Like, above all else. Piling up courage above all else. Is that tsunzuru? I am probably not getting that. Okay, this is not right. What is this verb? Omonzuru. To honor, to respect, to esteem. Yes, okay. So I am one of the centurions of high pride that honors, respects, esteems, gives esteem to courage more than anything. Okay, that, let me zoom out so you can actually see this, because that's a nice shot too. We got that big planet in the background, the centurion welcoming them. There we go. So that's it. And we get our closing scroll here. So let's see what we've got here. Uchu ni wa... It's not shosho. It is shosho. Here and there. Everywhere. Several places. Uchu ni wa shosho ketsumatsu? Ketsumatsu no wakaranai basho ya hoshi ga aru. Oh, man. Okay, so as we're in the universe, here and there, conclusions of not understanding places and planets or stars exist. So, okay, as for in the universe, here and there are places and planets that exist where there is like a not understanding of endings or conclusions. Okay. Koko ga, this place, kono jihyo teki wakusei dato wa mada tetoro wa shiranai. Okay, this place, that jihyo, no, that is, no. Daihyo? Daihyo. Oh, that type example model of a planet. Being that, as for that, again, as for Tetsuro, isn't familiar. Okay, so yeah, so this is as for this place being a representative planet of this idea that there are places where there's no conclusion of understanding or no understanding of outcomes or conclusions or endings. Still, Tetsuro is not familiar. He still doesn't realize this or understand this, that this place is like that. Okay? Kangae yo ni yotte wa, girochine wa uchu de ichiban osoroshii hoshi nano da, sugu ni wakaru. Okay. As for trying to think about it, niyote. Yeah. As for because of trying to think, as for guillotine, or as for girochine, in the universe, the number one terrifying planet being soon will understand. Momentarily will understand. Okay. So kangae yo ni yotte. What is the expression for yo ni yotte? This is some specific grammatical expression to have a volitional and the ni yotte. Anyway, this is, I guess, like due to trying to think about it. Anyway, as for guillotine, this is the more important part, is as for guillotine, in the universe, it is the most number one horrific planet that soon will understand. Again, Tetsuro will soon understand this. Okay. So it's just setting up the next chapter, which is part 2. So we will continue with that next time. We haven't seen this in a while, where the stories themselves were actually split between chapters, but that's how this one's handled. The next chapter is also 36 pages. We'll see if we can split it into 2 or whether we need to split it into 3, but we'll continue with the Girochine story next time, and I'm sure we'll learn more about why these planets are so close together. Maybe we can guess from the name, but we'll see for sure next time. All right. Well, that was short because there were a number of pages that were just nice art shots. And there was less dialogue. Well, look at that. It's before 9 o'clock. That doesn't happen so often anymore. It's hard to gauge. It's hard to gauge how Galaxy Express is going to go. All right. Oh, we got a lot of people on. Rev's on, Blem's on. We're going to go raid Vintage, though, I think. Vintage Sogal. She's going to be making and crafting. Tuesday Monopoly. All right. Well, that's going to do it for us for today. Oh, and look at that. We're getting out of here right before the ads hit again. Haha. Hope you all have a great rest of your week here. We will be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a little bit shorter because I've got choir practice, but rest of the week will be normal. We'll do some crochet and maybe we'll read some Bleach. We'll see what we have time for. Otherwise, yeah, thank you, everyone. I really appreciate you all hanging out and chatting or just lurking or doing whatever. I hope you all have a good rest of your week again. Stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated. Let's go raid Vintage SoGal. Grab one of the raid messages if you like. The last one is free for everyone. Otherwise, you got to be a subscriber to grab the other two. Have a good one. Again, thanks. Catch you later. Bye for now.